Well, hello everyone, and a very warm welcome to Yerevan, the capital of Armenia, where you join us at the Demirtchian Sports and Concert Complex for the first IBA Champions Night event of 2025. Let's head up to center ring and get the introductions from our MC, Alexandru.
Yerevan, Armenia, and this is IBA Champions Night. Дамы и господа, турнир представляют Международная ассоциация бокса, президент IBA Умар Назарович Кремлев, промоутерские компании Iron and Gloves Promotions и Patriot Boxing при поддержке Федерации бокса Армении, генеральный партнер вечера бокса Pet Boom. This event presented by International Boxing Association, IBA President Mr. Umar Nazarovich Kremlov, Iron and Gloves Promotions, Patriot Boxing Promotions, and Armenian Boxing Federation. Our general partner, Pet Boom. Дамы и господа, представляю официальных лиц. Introducing the officials. Supervisor IBA Максим Чертыковцев, Молдова. Судьи и рефери. Judges and referees. Bagrat Avayan, Armenia. Naim Ramay, Хорватия. Валерий Пастухов, Молдова. Сергей Журкин, Россия. И Лука Вадилонга, Италия. Врач турнира Арутюн Празян, Армения. Хронометрист Сиван Акобян, также Армения. Итак, дамы и господа, если вы готовы, то мы готовы. Представляю вашему вниманию первый бой вечера. 6-раундовый поединок в весовой категории до 60 килограммов. И первым, черный угол ринга. Добро пожаловать из Албании. Приветствуйте, Ardit MURJA.
So our first of 8 contests about to get underway. This one takes place in the 60 kilogram division, and making his way towards the boxing ring is Albania's Ardit MURJA. No stranger to IBA Champions Night events, and it's a pretty quick turnaround because he was in the ring as recently as last month at the Agenda Arena in Dubai against Jose Quiles Bretons of Spain. Lost on that occasion over 8 rounds.
А вот его соперник, который сейчас займет золотой угол ринга. Дамы и господа, приветствуйте из Еревана, Армения, Артур BAZEYAN!
So making his way down the catwalk here at the Demirtchian Sports and Concert Complex is Artur BAZEYAN. Terrific 24-year-old boxer from right here in Yerevan, Armenia, one of 6 Armenian boxers taking place or featuring in the 8 bouts tonight. Successful IBA professional debut in this very venue in October last year, and a bronze medalist in the recent edition of the European Championships in Belgrade.
Его рост 170 сантиметров, официальный вес 59,9 килограмма. Он прибыл к нам из Албании с рекордом, который насчитывает 16 боев, 15 побед, только одно поражение, 5 побед нокаутом. He came to us from Albania with his record consisting of 16 fights, 15 victories, just 1 defeat, and 5 big wins by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Albania, please welcome Ardit MURJA. Его сопернику напротив, в золотом углу ринга, 24 года. Рост 170 сантиметров, вес 59,8 килограмма. Он чемпион Европы среди молодежи, бронзовый призер и финалист чемпионата Европы. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent. He stands 170 centimeters tall, official weight 59.9 kilograms. European Junior Champion, bronze and silver European Championship medalist from Yerevan, Armenia, Artur BAZEYAN. Рефери поединка Наим Рамай, Хорватия.
Head up, no holding, watch the line, listen to me all the time, touch gloves. Go in the corner.
So a brief look at the tail of the tape between Artur BAZEYAN and Ardit MURJA. Both men identical in height and comfortably making the 60-kilogram lightweight limit. This contest scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. The first IBA Champions Night bout of 2025 is underway. It's at the magnificent Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex. Fighting out of the gold corner, wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold, is Artur BAZEYAN. 24 years of age, multiple medalist on the European stage, a man I first saw take championship gold in the European Under-21 Championships in Roseto degli Abruzzi in Italy. That event in something of a bubble during the COVID-ravaged times of 2021. The man wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold, fighting out of the black corner, is Ardit MURJA, talented switch hitter, going in search of swooping hooks and overhand rights. Beautiful lead left jab, just penetrating the busy hands of MURJA. Snaked out by BAZEYAN. BAZEYAN coming forward, reaching for that left as he's continuing to switch between orthodox and southpaw. Getting behind his man and keeping the attack going. Just making his man a little uncomfortable for a moment, but now BAZEYAN has his composure back and is just creeping forward, letting go 1-2s, which are being repelled effectively by the gloves. But look at that, kept the combination going, and the reddening around the eyes and temple of Ardit MURJA, testament to the shots that are getting through. Beautiful left hook to the body landed by BAZEYAN. Really dipped over to his left and got some leverage on that shot. Now MURJA as a southpaw boxer. BAZEYAN just bobbing and weaving on the edge of range. Look for a lead left hook to catch his man as he was advancing. Didn't set it up with a jab, but trying to play an aggressive counter-puncher. And there he's leading off once again, and these fusillades of punches are paying dividends for BAZEYAN. Just being forced to retreat, but not doing so in straight lines, instead circling around the clock face effectively. Back almost touching the ropes, and once he felt his back on the strands, catapulted off them, claimed his man in a clinch, forcing the intervention of the referee. So 2 minutes and change gone in this opening round. A scoring jab to the body and a wonderful left-right combination from BAZEYAN, who has found his range immediately, putting MURJA on the end of crisp, straight punches. Again, sometimes it can be a little bit of a interesting transition from the 3-round format to the 6-round and beyond format of IBA Champions Night action. But BAZEYAN, after that terrific calendar year of 2024, taking that continental bronze of 57 kilograms, competing here at 60 kilograms, and doesn't he look good for competing at the heavier poundage, snaking out that jab in rapid fashion and scoring with it repeatedly. Good left jab to the body from MURJA, came back with a right hand over the top, but it was long and went over the rear of BAZEYAN's head. First round in the book, and Artur BAZEYAN not wasting any time in finding his distance and timing his shots very effectively indeed. Some of the action from that opening round. MURJA, an aggressive forward foray, overhand right with a scoring shot, and then good success with the left hook and the roundhouse right as well. Just that was the portion of the round where he made BAZEYAN a little uncomfortable, but the manner in which this man was able to find his range, score with straight shots, the jab to both head and body was effective. 3 rounds completed. Competitive round of boxing, but I think BAZEYAN did the better work overall.
Round 2.
So into the second round we go then. MURJA out as an orthodox boxer, appearing between gloves that are held high. Drops down and looks for a left jab to the body, but BAZEYAN was going in search of the exact same shot. Beautiful lead left jab with a disruptive shot from MURJA. Now he switched momentarily to southpaw, who was moving clockwise, but then going in search of his payback and finding success is BAZEYAN with that cluster of punches as the two men, orthodox and southpaw battle now, as MURJA has switched his stance once again. BAZEYAN does such a good job of moving around his opponent. Just as evidence there, came forward, then changed angle. MURJA trying to spin off the line to present a smaller target as well. MURJA coming back with a scoring left jab of his own. So exchange of lead hands, but BAZEYAN's jolting the head back of MURJA. It appeared to be altogether more solid. Left, right, left hook to the body, followed by another stiff left jab from BAZEYAN. Now MURJA presenting a different look. Back as a southpaw boxer, but his hands around his belt line now, trying to lure his man in, relying on his reflexes so he can play counterpuncher. Now hands high once again as he's edging forwards over that front foot, MURJA. Beautiful left hook to the body, and that momentarily doubled over. MURJA comes back with his own, but a whiplash counter left hook from BAZEYAN was a cracking shot. MURJA just near the ropes, right above our commentary position here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex. One wonders, was he hurt by that left hook to the body? Because he hasn't thrown with the same regularity that he was doing before, just looking to disengage. Of course, he's keeping a poker face. He's a tough individual. Is Ardit MURJA, 15-1 in the professional ranks, remember, away from IBA Champions Night Boxing, having made his professional debut in December of 2018. And again, beautiful straight punching, putting his man on the end of sharp, straight, potent shots is BAZEYAN. Snaps out that lead left hand once again. Right hand over the top, followed by 3 jabs and a right hand over the top. It was an exchange, but the first and final words coming from BAZEYAN, either side of the comparatively brief success enjoyed by MURJA. It's been a wonderful round of boxing, particularly for BAZEYAN, who again has produced a more eye-catching work, let his hands go more consistently. There was a left hook to the body at the midpoint of the round, which really appeared to do some damage. Now trying to fight fire with fire is MURJA, but he's picked off on the end of a razor-sharp lead left hand once again. 2 rounds completed, and Artur BAZEYAN boxing very well indeed. Some of the action from that second round. Again, the accuracy of that left hand, and near the left hook to the body, which brought about a reaction. After that shot, the punch output of MURJA appeared to decrease for a significant portion of the round, before in the final stages of the second stanza, he began to let his hands go once again.
Seconds out. Round 3.
So we move into the third round then of this 60-kilogram lightweight contest that is scheduled for 6. Artur BAZEYAN just bobbing and weaving, slipping and sliding on the edge of range. The multiple jabs being thrusted out by MURJA. Some of them are getting through. He's not putting much on them. And now BAZEYAN goes body hunting once again, comes back upstairs with a cracking left-right combination, scoring left jab to the body from MURJA. But again, when BAZEYAN elects to let his hands go, he appears to be the governor inside the boxing ring. Make no mistake, MURJA is still hanging tough and still competing, but you get the sense that BAZEYAN is increasing in confidence, because after taking a look for the first 10 seconds or so of this third round, when he began to put his punches together, there was a real authority about his work. Again, circling his man while letting the lead hand go, reaching for the right hand, lead not set up by a jab, which wasn't too far away. Now nudging punches being sought on the inside by both boxers, forcing the intervention of the ref. Really pressing his man now. With effective aggression. And the fans here in Yerevan Trying to rally their man further with cries of Artur, Artur. It can be something of a double-edged sword fighting at home, but again, look at the way he's shimmying across the ring. That peekaboo style, shaking that head left and right to prevent an evasive target. There was a wonderful roundhouse right from Ardit MURJA. Two men falling into a clinch. And again, when fighting in his home city in front of his home fans in a contest that he's controlling pretty effectively, BAZEYAN has got to remain composed, keep his discipline, and not seek to be a crowd-pleasing fighter. If he can do that while remaining disciplined and poised and patient, that's all well and good. Don't want to go in search of a highlight reel style knockout as he works the body and comes back upstairs with a right hand around the corner, and then lose one shape and discipline. BAZEYAN doing a good job of maintaining his discipline so far. Two-shot salvo scored by MURJA before the boxers tied one another up in a clinch. Counter left jab from MURJA was a scoring shot. He switched to the southpaw stance once again, now back as an orthodox boxer, but really not setting his feet to get much purchase onto these punches. And again, that all adds to the sense that he's not getting the respect of BAZEYAN when he elects to get up on his toes and just let scoring punches go rather than hurtful punches. There he's trying to box off the ropes, but again, it's BAZEYAN who got the better of that exchange, fainting over that front foot, didn't pull the trigger on the final shot. Interesting round of boxing once more. Well, after a couple of rounds of having the same type of chairs that I'm sat on here ringside, we finally got some corner stools for the boxers to rest on in between rounds 3 and 4. Another very good round of boxing. MURJA on the inside on occasion, but when it was at this type of territory, with MURJA pressing behind what was effective aggression, again, he did the better work for my money, but nothing wrong with the spirit of Ardit MURJA. Artur BAZEYAN keen to press the action. That bustling, bobbing, weaving style that he possesses. So we move into the 4th round. Good scoring jab to the body from MURJA. 3 rounds completed, a potential 3 rounds to go. And MURJA, sure his corner must have told him that in all likelihood the first 3 rounds haven't gone his way, so if he hopes to have his hand raised as the victor here tonight, he's going to have to step on the gas and do something to try and deter the almost incessant front foot pressure that BAZEYAN seeking to apply. Watch him cut off the ring, working in between the guard of MURJA and then dropping down with that sumptuous left hook to the body once more. MURJA continuing to switch his feet, but BAZEYAN continuing to present that buzzsaw figure, content on chopping his man down. Again, MURJA seeking to fight off the ropes, but BAZEYAN simply continuing to apply pressure, left, right, upstairs, left hook to the body once more, corkscrew left hand from his belt line in between the gloves, and look at that for a cluster of punches, peppering Ardit MURJA. And MURJA's best defense was to catapult off the ropes and cling on to his man. Beautiful left hook to the body once more, followed by a left-right combination that stops MURJA in his tracks. He rugby tackles his man around the waist because that combination hurt Ardit MURJA. After he was put on the end of the rapid-fire punches on the opposite side of the ring, he was then hit with some hurtful shots where the volume was lowered but the power was increased. And BAZEYAN senses that he's got his man going here now. He's continuing to work the body intelligently to bring the hands down and then go back upstairs. Minute 14 remaining in this round. And the fans up on their feet in support of Artur BAZEYAN, who's seeking to methodically break his man down and take him out inside the distance. Working to the body once again. Heavy shots downstairs, touching him upstairs before those cracking corkscrew uppercuts from his right hand. Good left hook to the body, followed by a right uppercut from MURJA. But BAZEYAN comes straight back and drives his man towards the ropes on the far side of the ring. This is terrific pressure boxing. Looping left hook followed by a right cross. MURJA trying to fight back, but he's in danger of being overwhelmed over near his own corner. Fixes his man with a baleful glare as if to let him know that he's still filled with the fighting spirit necessary to compete in IBA Champions Night Boxing. It's terrific action, and it's BAZEYAN who's getting the better of it, but there's a good scoring left hook from Ardit MURJA. BAZEYAN just stealing a glance over to his gold corner right next to my commentary position here ringside in Yerevan. Cracking right hand from BAZEYAN, countered by a right hand from MURJA, but then BAZEYAN having the final word once again. This has been terrific two-way action throughout the course of this fourth round. Cracking left hook once more, and the sound of the bell barely audible. Artur BAZEYAN dialing up the pressure during the course of that round. Ardit MURJA competing, but was bested in the course of that fourth frame for my money by the incessant pressure being applied behind the intelligent boxing from Artur BAZEYAN. On the far side of the ring, he gave his man volume. Then on this near side of the ring, right above my commentary position, he began to dial up the pressure and let his hands go, sitting down on his shots to get more leverage and generate more power. He's boxing terrifically so far, but Ardit MURJA will feel that he's still dangerous and has the capacity to turn this one around. For my money, that's what he's going to have to do, because with 4 rounds completed, I've got Artur BAZEYAN in what are competitive rounds, but I've got him winning all of the rounds.
Round 5.
So we move into round number 5, the first IBA Champions Night bout of 2025 here in Yerevan, Armenia. A capacity crowd in attendance here at the Demirtchian Sports and Concert Complex. It's a horseshoe configuration of seats, making for a cracking atmosphere here. As BAZEYAN again seeking to confine his man against the ropes, reaches for a right hook to the body beneath the left elbow of MURJA, and MURJA almost entering survival mode for this passage of the round. Gave an awful lot in round number 4, trying to compete. That is a beautiful long right uppercut, then left hook to the body, right cross with a short shot, combination punches, both left and right, penetrating the attempted defenses of MURJA. MURJA wills his way forward out of the southpaw stance, scores with the left hand to the body, but then is countered immediately once again. But Ardit MURJA showing terrific conditioning and toughness. And again, you'd expect nothing less from a boxer who has accumulated a record of 15-1 in the professional ranks away from the IBA Champions Night stage. That right hand to the body doubled him over like an accordion and forced him to exhale unwillingly. Really feel that he felt that shot. Ardit MURJA, his exhalation was audible from my commentary position here ringside. Looking for the same shot once again to the solar plexus is BAZEYAN. So BAZEYAN just taking a little bit of a breather here now. Scores with a right hand to the body once again. As MURJA, his punches just taking on a bit of a ponderous quality here now. That right hook roundhouse style was telegraphed out of that southpaw stance. BAZEYAN feeling the pace as well, but his punches retaining the rapidity he demonstrated over the course of the first 4 rounds. But he too breathing through an open mouth, because both boxers have put forth plenty of intensity through the completed rounds and first 2 minutes of round number 5 here. But again, BAZEYAN turning up the intensity once more. MURJA just content to tie his man up in a clinch. BAZEYAN, now he's turned southpaw, reaching for a left hand over the top out of that port-sided stance. Now back as an orthodox boxer, leading with the left hand. So BAZEYAN just taking something of a breather comparatively during the course of round number 5. Started at a terrific clip, but then just lowered his punch output. Probably content that he had done enough to take the round. Look at that for a long right uppercut. Reaching for it and finding a home on the chin of Ardit MURJA. Terrific punch picking from Artur BAZEYAN. So a sporting touch of glove to begin round number 6, the 6th and final round in the 60-kilogram IBA Champions Night show opener here in Yerevan. Good right hand landed to the body by Ardit MURJA. This Artur BAZEYAN, who's been in control for the overwhelming majority of this contest. Make no mistake, Ardit MURJA has been competitive. He's been in most of the rounds, but that left hook to the body has been a real effective shot for Artur BAZEYAN. Round number 4 in particular, he really did turn the thumb screws, Artur BAZEYAN. Round number 5, he started strong, scored with an eye-catching long right uppercut, before seemingly just giving himself a bit of a breather in the second half of round number 4. There's a cracking overhand right, followed by a left hook from BAZEYAN, who's sitting down on his shots once more, but there's a reverse 1-2 from MURJA before he was put on the end of straight shots while pinned against the ropes. Lead left hook once again from BAZEYAN. And again, the conditioning and resilience and toughness, sheer competitiveness being demonstrated by Ardit MURJA is commendable, because BAZEYAN has really tested him here, particularly to the body. If you spent any time in the ring, you'll know that the pain of a body shot is far longer lasting than being cracked cleanly on the chin. And there's a right hand upstairs, left hook to the body once again. There's that corkscrew right uppercut, followed by a power driving right cross from BAZEYAN, who is showing fantastic variety, the full range of his repertoire here in this IBA Champions Night opener. That's a good right hook out of the orthodox stance from BAZEYAN. Just dipped the knees of MURJA momentarily as he scored to the left hook to the body, then brings the left hook upstairs, BAZEYAN, letting clusters of punches going rapid fire fashion once again. And this has been a very good display indeed. BAZEYAN in complete control as he seeks to quicken his feet and pepper his man with scoring punches once again. Oh, there's a left hook to the body and then right hand upstairs. Left hook to the body, right hand to the temple, followed by a cluster of 4 straight punches, then hooks and straights crashing in, causing Ardit MURJA to wilt on the ropes. He swayed off them once more to wrap his man up in a clinch. Something of a survival mission now for Ardit MURJA. Wants to end this contest on his feet. And hear the final bell, but BAZEYAN continuing to go for it in the closing seconds. Scored with a terrific cluster on the 10-second clapper and reaching for the right hand right until the sound of the bell. A dominant display over the course of 6 3-minute rounds from Artur BAZEYAN, to the delight of this capacity crowd here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex in Yerevan. Everyone who is able up on their feet to give their man a standing ovation, and we've not yet received the verdict, but it's a knowledgeable fight crowd here in this part of the world, and they know that their man is often unrelenting punching. The variety that he demonstrated The range of scoring shots, the good work to the body, followed by accurate combinations such as that when he brought his man down with his body attacks. Beautiful display from Artur BAZEYAN, and a fantastic way to open his calendar year of 2025. We'll get the official particulars in just a few moments' time, which should declare Artur BAZEYAN as a unanimous points decision victor. We're just waiting to make it official.
Дамы и господа, прежде чем прозвучит имя победителя, ваши аплодисменты обоим боксерам за этот яркий и красивый бой. Итак, в этом бою после 6 ярких раундов единогласным решением судей победу одержал and your winner by unanimous decision, Artur BAZEYAN!
So Artur BAZEYAN of Armenia declared as a unanimous point decision victor here, to the delight of his home fans. 2 IBA Champions Night bouts here in the Armenian capital, and he has prevailed in both of them. Stopped Victor Vitaly in his IBA Champions Night debut of October last year. On this occasion, he hasn't got his man out of there, but he did everything but really did a good job working over Ardit MURJA. Ardit MURJA falls to his 2nd consecutive IBA Champions Night loss, having been bested in Dubai by Jose Quiles Bretons, but he was competitive in this contest and incredibly tough, because there were portions in round number 4 and the final round where Artur BAZEYAN really did step on the gas in a bid to get him out of there inside the distance. So our show opener, taken by one of the 6 Armenian boxers competing on this IBA Champions Night show tonight, Artur BAZEYAN, unanimous point decision victor.
Дамы и господа, это IBA Ночь чемпионов, и мы продолжаем. Нас ожидает 6-раундовый поединок в весовой категории до 67 килограммов. Our next fight is scheduled for 6 rounds in 67 kilograms weight category. Дамы и господа, первым добро пожаловать в черный угол ринга из Молдовы Александру PARASCHIV.
So skipping his way into the arena is Moldova's Alexandru PARASCHIV, 25 years of age, from Chisinau in Moldova. Terrifically talented boxer, comes in as the 2024 European Championship silver medalist in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight division.
Сейчас приветствуйте на пути в золотой угол ринга из Гюмри, Армения, Ararat, HARUTYUNYAN!
What an ovation for Ararat HARUTYUNYAN. Another boxer from right here in Armenia. 2024 European Championship bronze medalist at 67 kilograms in Belgrade. One of 7 Armenian medalists, 2 silver and 5 bronze from that particular continental championships.
Итак, дамы и господа, представляю участников этого боя и первый боксер в черном углу. Ему 25 лет, его рост 177 сантиметров, а вес 67 килограммов ровно. Introducing, fighting out of the black corner, his official weight 67 kilograms, his stance is 177 centimeters tall. В своей прекрасной любительской карьере он завоевал серебряную и бронзовую медали чемпионатов Европы. He's bronze and silver European Championship medalist из Кишинева. From Chisinau, Moldova, Alexandru PARASCHIV. Его сопернику в золотом углу 24 года, рост 176 сантиметров, вес 67 килограммов ровно. His opponent fighting out from the gold corner. His stance is 176 centimeters tall, official weight 67 kilograms. Дамы и господа, он бронзовый призер чемпионата Европы этого года. He's European Championship bronze medalist из Гюмри, Armenia. Ararat, HARUTYUNYAN! Рефери Лука Вадилонга, Italia.
So the referee, Mr. Luca Vadilonga, brings both boxers together for the final instructions.
Watch your head, no punches back, no low blow, no holding. Listen to always my command. Touch your gloves and good luck.
Well, there a look at the tail of the tape ahead of what promises to be a cracking contest from 2 medalists from the most recent edition of the 2024 European Championships in Belgrade. We're underway, 6 3-minute rounds in the 67 kilogram division between 2 of the best IBA boxers on the continent. The orthodox boxer fighting out of the gold corner wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold is Ararat HARUTYUNYAN. Came in bang on the 67 kilogram limit. Now switched to the southpaw stance momentarily. Now back as an orthodox boxer, scored with a good left hook to the body, but then the left hand driven into the body, followed by a straight left hand out of that southpaw stance, was scored by Alexandru PARASCHIV. 25 years of age, he too bang on the 67 kilogram limit. Both of these men almost identical in terms of height and weight, of course. It's a weight-governed sport, but in terms of accomplishments as well, and that is why this one is shaping up to be a high-level affair in the opening minutes of this first round. Beautiful southpaw left scored by PARASCHIV. HARUTYUNYAN just on the edge of range, breaking the deadlock with a thrusting jab to the body. As PARASCHIV. Both boxers really letting big singles go. As HARUTYUNYAN tucking up behind high-held gloves, but there was that avenue of opportunity beneath his elbows, and it's being exploited expertly by PARASCHIV. Good right hand to the body, landed by HARUTYUNYAN. Counter left hand to the right hand that was scored by HARUTYUNYAN. PARASCHIV coming back with a left hand over the top, then a right hook on the counter while on the back foot from PARASCHIV. That gives you an idea as to the quality possessed by these men. That's a difficult shot to throw, and he threw it expertly. Left hand lead from PARASCHIV is countered immediately by a rapier-like left from HARUTYUNYAN. High quality contest, this one. And these are the type of matchups that IBA Champions Night Boxing delivers on a consistent basis. Some of the best 3-round IBA boxers in the world, going over the longer distance of 6 rounds and beyond. So PARASCHIV, having been put on the end of an eye-catching single, just seeking to back up HARUTYUNYAN towards the neutral corner on the far side of the ring. Closing seconds of what has been a An opening round of high skill indeed. So half cover guard being adopted by HARUTYUNYAN now. He's come out of that neutral corner after that two-shot salvo and switched to the southpaw stance. Reaches for a right hand to the body. Wasn't too far wide of the mark. PARASCHIV drives his man backwards into his own corner. Nice spin out of his own corner from HARUTYUNYAN to end the round with that left hook to the body. What an opening round, my goodness. Terrific ring craft and skill in evidence from both men. There's a portion of the round where HARUTYUNYAN elected to retreat to the corners. I think he's feeling the pace, but here's an example of the punch picking, particularly out of the man who was consistently a southpaw, PARASCHIV. But then how about that for a looping left hook from HARUTYUNYAN? Wonderful quality and evidence over the course of the first 3-minute round.
Второй раунд. Round 2.
So moving to the second round then. Mention the fact that as HARUTYUNYAN reaches for the right hand out of that orthodox stance, PARASCHIV seeking to back his man up by applying pressure over that front foot, but springing backwards with his own front foot foray is HARUTYUNYAN looking for that left hook out of a crouch once again. Now is HARUTYUNYAN keen not to be edged back, but terrific punch picking, then spinning off the line out of that southpaw stance from PARASCHIV. Good left hook to the body from HARUTYUNYAN is countered immediately by a left hook and then a right uppercut from PARASCHIV, and it's HARUTYUNYAN seeking to get on the front foot. But look at that reddening around his temple, taking on the tint of a tomato now because of accurate punches such as that pushed out by PARASCHIV, who's been forced on the back foot, but he's boxing wonderfully in reverse gear. Pot-shotting fantastically with hooks and uppercuts around the corner and up through the middle. Pot-shotting beautifully is PARASCHIV. Now switch orthodox, peppering his man with that scoring left jab. He was on the front foot for a good portion of the previous minute, HARUTYUNYAN, but that was countered wonderfully by some exquisite back foot boxing from PARASCHIV. Now he's back in his familiar southpaw stance, continuing to change of direction, both clockwise and counterclockwise seamlessly. Again, trying to bring those gloves down with his lead right hand before bringing that southpaw left hook around the corner. Left hook is off the mark from HARUTYUNYAN. There's PARASCHIV getting busy once again and pivoting beautifully around the clock face while remaining in the pocket. Stiff right jab snaked out by PARASCHIV. Countered by HARUTYUNYAN, but then PARASCHIV seeking to just keep his man at bay once again. HARUTYUNYAN continuing to press. There's a right hand through the middle, followed by a left hook over the top. Counter right hand not too far away from HARUTYUNYAN. But PARASCHIV doing an outstanding job. Chin checker of a right cross from HARUTYUNYAN was countered immediately by PARASCHIV. Beautiful head movement, and then the feet got tangled between the orthodox and southpaw boxer. But look at the reddening around the temples of HARUTYUNYAN. That'll be exacerbated by the fact he's keeping his gloves in a high defensive position as he's winging away with that left hook over the front foot, dipping beneath and then digging in two good left hooks to the body, followed by a solid right cross upstairs, then a good right hand to the body, followed by a left hook to the torso of PARASCHIV. But PARASCHIV seeking to maintain the gap and getting back behind his right jab now, as the two men just on the edge of range, and that invites PARASCHIV to break the deadlock, come forwards and score with the left hand before switching to the orthodox stance. Beautiful right hand from PARASCHIV, who's now switched southpaw once again. My goodness, this is another high-quality round. Good left hook to the body from HARUTYUNYAN. Each man enjoying success during the course of that second 3-minute stanza. A terrific round of boxing once again. Ebbing and flowing, because it was HARUTYUNYAN starting it over that front foot in incessant fashion. But the back foot boxing produced by PARASCHIV was delightful. And then there was a change where it was PARASCHIV who sought to come forward. Each man scoring with eye-catching singles. Another quality round of action. Two medalists from the most recent edition of the European Championship. What a contest.
Round 3.
So we move into the third round of a contest that is scheduled for 6 in the 67-kilogram division. The quality has been a delight to behold so far. So PARASCHIV edging forwards. His corkscrew right hand did get through. It was momentarily an orthodox boxer. Left hook around the corner followed by a right hand from HARUTYUNYAN. Then a driven right cross to the body from HARUTYUNYAN and a stiff left jab to catch the advancing PARASCHIV from the man from Armenia. Reaching for the right hand was HARUTYUNYAN. So much thinking to try and fashion these openings. Counter right hand off the ropes with a really nicely picked punch from HARUTYUNYAN. As he not going on the front foot as he did to begin that second round. Looking for the right hand lead, but it was long. Catching his man with his bicep as his fist went over his shoulder. Right uppercut turned underneath, and a right hand to the body from HARUTYUNYAN. And PARASCHIV picked off by a right hand lead once again. Not set up with the jab. And this is wonderful work being produced by HARUTYUNYAN through this first half of round number 3. There's a left hand driven through the defenses of HARUTYUNYAN as a cross, and PARASCHIV continuing to press forwards now. He will know that it's been a terrific start to this frame by HARUTYUNYAN, so he'll be going in search of his get back. Effective defenses with the gloves from PARASCHIV, who has turned orthodox, now back as a southpaw boxer. Out of that orthodox stance, he was snaking out left jabs. Beautiful right hand straight down the pipe from HARUTYUNYAN, catching PARASCHIV on an unprotected chin. He's now operating out of the half-cover guard as a southpaw. Comes off the ropes with, again, that lead hand down by his belt line. Don't think fatigue is a factor in him not keeping his hands up. Probably just trying to present a different look to HARUTYUNYAN, who's remaining tucked up behind gloves that are held high and clamped to his temples. Oh, good left hand driven into the body from HARUTYUNYAN, followed by a right hand upstairs that just brought about a little skip in the legs of PARASCHIV. HARUTYUNYAN going for the home run right uppercut, but couldn't quite find the target. PARASCHIV made his man miss, but couldn't make him pay after he ghosted away after his own lead right jab was inaccurate. Again, right hand lead is a scoring shot from HARUTYUNYAN. So many chapters in this tale so far. Different looks being presented by both boxers. Different tactics being implemented. Different strategies being explored by both. It's been a wonderful contest to behold, and the thinking that is augmenting the physical skill that these two men possess, well, it's almost visceral here in the Sport and Concert Complex in Yerevan. Well, credit to HARUTYUNYAN, because he changed things up there. He didn't play the stalker. He was content to stand off and wait and play aggressive counter-puncher just like that. Wonderful shot selection, reduced his punched output, slowed his feet down, and really did score with some effective eye-catching singles during the course of that third round.
Четвертый раунд. Round 4.
So we move into the fourth round. Second half of the contest that has been utterly absorbing so far. Beautiful left hand once again on the counter from HARUTYUNYAN, as he's just seeking to lure PARASCHIV forwards. And again, What a change in tactics when he went about his man with bad intentions to begin the second round. That wasn't particularly effective because PARASCHIV's back foot boxing was sublime. And so the intelligence and experience under the belt of HARUTYUNYAN in evidence here as he scores with a right cross to the body. PARASCHIV, in addition to his, or perhaps because of the medal that he picked up, the silver medal at the 2024 European Championships, was named as his country's best boxer of 2024. His father, Yuri, incidentally, was named as the best coach of Moldova. Testament to the success that they have enjoyed as a boxing family during the recent year. And the start to 2025 is a bout of the highest quality against a fellow continental medalist. PARASCHIV didn't contest the gold medal bout, losing by walkover against the Russian boxer Gabriel Mamedov. Not sure as to why he didn't make it to the ring. Wasn't able to ask him that. Beautiful right-hand lead again from HARUTYUNYAN, and another one straight down the pipe, followed by a left hook as PARASCHIV seeking to counter. But the tempo has slowed compared to the helter-skelter start we witnessed over the first couple of rounds. And each man really having to think for their openings here now. HARUTYUNYAN's aggressive counter-punching has been really effective. PARASCHIV, the lower punch output, perhaps hasn't been as successful for him. Good left hook slung into the body from PARASCHIV. It brought the hands down of HARUTYUNYAN, who's now boxing out of the half-cover guard himself. And his punch output, well, it's yet to return, and I just wonder to the extent to which he felt that body shot. Oh, nice movement on the inside, followed by a counter left hook from HARUTYUNYAN. PARASCHIV reaching for that southpaw right jab. Right hand lead over the top of the low-held backhand of PARASCHIV was a scoring shot from HARUTYUNYAN. Cracking right hand once again. Really is picking that backhand effectively. And of course, the right cross, an antidote to the southpaw stance, which can be nightmarish for so many opponents in the ring. There's the right hand in effect once more from HARUTYUNYAN, and again from HARUTYUNYAN, walking PARASCHIV onto it and then trying to uppercut out of his own corner. A respectful touch of glove to conclude the round. What a round, and HARUTYUNYAN's punch picking sublime, particularly with the backhand against the southpaw Alexandru PARASCHIV. Some of the action from round number 4, and the right hand landing almost on cue during that replay sequence from HARUTYUNYAN. It was a really profitable punch for him. With 2 rounds remaining in a 67-kilogram contest, these final 2 rounds will well determine the outcome, because there must be very little between these 2 boxers right now. This man started brilliantly, but then HARUTYUNYAN, for my money, has worked his way back into it. And the momentum, perhaps, with the boxer from Armenia. This is where the home fans can be such a factor, because HARUTYUNYAN will seek to harness the energy cascading down from the stands here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex in Yerevan. Nice evasive movement in the corner. Look for that sneaky right hand off the turnbuckle. Didn't find the first one, but he found the range with the second. Now he's back in the space of center ring, slipping and sliding effectively both left and right to cause the shots of PARASCHIV to go over his shoulder. Both men breathing through mouths that are open now, scoring right jab from PARASCHIV. Right hand to the body was perhaps borderline from HARUTYUNYAN. Then he scores with a roundhouse left hook over the low lead right hand of PARASCHIV, reaching for that roundhouse right once again, but PARASCHIV walks through it, backs up HARUTYUNYAN to his own gold corner just above our commentary position. But HARUTYUNYAN keeping his composure. Oh, that's a beautiful right cross, thundered home from HARUTYUNYAN, sending a shower of spray to fly across the ring here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex. There, HARUTYUNYAN in search of the lead right hand once again. Drops down and scores with a feather-light jab to the body. And PARASCHIV circling clockwise to his left, but could be walking on to that backhand that was just pistoned out by HARUTYUNYAN. Trying to bob and weave his way forwards over that front foot is PARASCHIV. He scores with a good counter left hand to the chest out of that southpaw stance, reaching for a right hand lead. HARUTYUNYAN content to retreat to the ropes, inviting his man in, looking to lure him into his web and then explode with that backhand that has been such an effective punch for him. There he reached for it once again, couldn't find the range. The left hook that followed was a little closer. Three-shot salvo saw the final right hand get through from HARUTYUNYAN. Good right hand driven into the body once again from the man in white trimmed with gold. Both boxers feeling the effects of their exertions deep into this fifth round here. Right hand swung for once more by HARUTYUNYAN as PARASCHIV trying to get some dynamism into his legs now, getting up onto his toes. But the accuracy just decreasing a little, perhaps unsurprisingly so, as a thrusting jab is scored to the body. HARUTYUNYAN, that thorax heaving up and down as he takes in big lungfuls of oxygen. Left hook to the body slung in from long range from PARASCHIV. As HARUTYUNYAN seeks to get behind his left jab once again. There he scored with his Sunday punch on this Friday night Champions Night action. That right hand over the top. Closing seconds of round number 5. Left hook not too far away out of the southpaw stance, and that's a terrific right cross driven into the solar plexus from HARUTYUNYAN, followed by a long looping left hook. Strong conclusion to the round by HARUTYUNYAN. This is a quality affair. The skill of both boxers evident, but that right hand has been a really effective weapon for Ararat HARUTYUNYAN. 3 minutes remaining. What has been brilliant bout so far.
Дамы и господа, шестой заключительный раунд.
A respectful touch of gloves. After the bell proceeds the action to begin the 6th and final round. And once again, the home fans dialing up the decibel level in support of Ararat HARUTYUNYAN. He's responding with that howitzer of a left hook upstairs and then working down to the body effectively. Terrific work from Ararat HARUTYUNYAN to begin this 6th and final round. Closing his man down once again, looking for that left hook around the corner. Good right hook to the body from PARASCHIV, countered immediately by a hard right hand. Driven in by HARUTYUNYAN. So, continuing to jitterbug his way forwards. Oh, there's a right hand lead once again. PARASCHIV has been unable to evade it for the second half of this contest. And there's the right hand, this time it was followed by a left hook from HARUTYUNYAN. Doing a wonderful job. Boxing within his own wheelhouse. Just maintaining a gap, but then able to explode out of a crouch and find openings in the defenses of PARASCHIV, who scores with a good 2-shot salvo to the body of his own. Oh, there's the right hand once more. And PARASCHIV is boxing behind a relaxed guard. He's leaving his chin rather unprotected. He's not quite tucking it behind his shoulder, and it has been found repeatedly by the rapier-like right hand of Ararat HARUTYUNYAN. On the halfway stage of the 6th and final round. Good left hand of a bolo shot. Banged in from PARASCHIV. Two men exchanging. Left hand with a backhand from PARASCHIV, lead hand from HARUTYUNYAN. But PARASCHIV continuing to press, leaping left hook, not too far away from HARUTYUNYAN. PARASCHIV letting his lead right hand go. There's a double jab followed by left cross, but all of the shots were off the mark because of good head movements employed by HARUTYUNYAN. So HARUTYUNYAN forward foray in the closing minute. What a combination! The right hand and long corkscrew left, which were the first two shots of the salvo were eye-catching punches which jolted the head back of PARASCHIV, as did that booming right hand out of the neutral corner there. Leaping left hook was inaccurate, but again the backhand has been a really profitable punch for HARUTYUNYAN, a prominent weapon in his repertoire, and he's delivered it on cue once again, inside the sound of the 10-second clapper. PARASCHIV sitting down on his punches to let a furious fusillade go, and HARUTYUNYAN immediately raises both arms to acknowledge the support that he's receiving from this capacity crowd here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex in Yerevan. And who knows how crucial they were in him getting what I feel is going to be a victory here tonight, because PARASCHIV started beautifully. First round he was boxing on the front foot, then on the back foot when HARUTYUNYAN went in search of him in round number 2. Thereafter, there was a change in tactics, and HARUTYUNYAN didn't pursue his man, didn't seek to press the action, instead stood off as he's doing there, almost trying to lure PARASCHIV in, and the right hand lead that he produced on multiple occasions during the course of rounds 3 through 6 was a really accurate, heavy, potent and effective weapon. He found the range with it consistently, and I think that is going to be a cornerstone of what I feel is going to be a victory for Ararat HARUTYUNYAN here tonight. Of course, we await the verdict of the 3 scoring judges, but what a wonderful contest, filled with skill, commitment, intensity and resilience. So just awaiting the official announcement of this verdict.
Итак, дамы и господа, в этом поединке, где с обеих сторон мы увидели высочайшее мастерство и настоящий мужской характер, раздельным решением судей победу одержал, and your winner by split decision, Alexandru PARASCHIV!
And it's gone the other way. Alexandru PARASCHIV declared a split decision victor. Had it gone the other way in favor of HARUTYUNYAN, that's how I scored it, because I thought the change in tactics employed by Ararat HARUTYUNYAN was significant in that contest. But PARASCHIV has been declared a split decision victor here, and the crowd stunned into silence. I think Ararat HARUTYUNYAN can consider himself perhaps a little unfortunate not to have got the verdict in this contest, a contest that was of the highest quality from opening bell to last. But I thought his change in tactics from around the 3rd round was enough to see him take the verdict in that bout. Heavy single punches versus the front foot pressure of PARASCHIV. But of course, if you're going to be the aggressor, it has to be effective aggression. And I just thought that through the second half of the contest, and probably from around round 3, the change in tactics implemented by Ararat HARUTYUNYAN was enough to see him have his hand raised as the victor here tonight. But the 3 scoring judges saw it otherwise, and it's Alexandru PARASCHIV who gets his first win on the IBA Champions Night stage, having lost in his debut in Monte Carlo in September of 2023. It was Lasha Garuli who outpointed him that night, the same man who beat him at the 2023 World Championships in Tashkent, Uzbekistan in the 2nd preliminary round. Terrific contest, and it's PARASCHIV, a split decision victor.
И на очереди 6-раундовый поединок весовой категории до 63,5 килограммов. Our next fight is scheduled for 6 rounds in 63.5 kilograms weight category. И первым добро пожаловать в черный угол ринга. Дамы и господа, приветствуйте из Таджикистана Анис CHILAEV.
So shadowboxing at the rear of the arena is Tajikistan's Hanis CHILAEV, 27 years of age. Comes to the ring with a perfect professional record, 11 fights, 11 wins, 5 of them coming inside the distance. Was last in the ring in November of last year.
Дамы и господа, сейчас приветствуйте на пути в золотой угол ринга. Боксер из Армении, TONAKANYAN.
His opponent is no stranger to the IBA Champions Night stage. TONAKANYAN from right here in Yerevan, 2019 European Games bronze medalist at 60 kilograms. That edition of the Continental Multisport Extravaganza took place in Minsk in Belarus. In search of his first IBA Champions Night victory, having been outpointed by the quality operators Luis Arcan in Venezuela and Sofian Umahar in Abu Dhabi in December of 2022.
Рефери поединка Сергей Журкин, Россия. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner. His professional record a perfect one. 11 fights, 11 wins, 5 big wins by knockout. Боксеру в черном углу 27 лет, его рост 175 сантиметров, а вес 62,9 килограмма. Он представляет Таджикистан, и его рекорд безупречен. 11 боев, 11 побед, 5 из них одержаны нокаутом. Дамы и господа, приветствуйте, не знающий поражений, Анис Охотник CHILAEV. And his opponent across the ring. He's European bronze medalist, unbeaten as a pro with 5 fights, 5 wins, 3 of them by knockout. Боксеру напротив в золотом углу 32 года. Его рост 176 сантиметров, а вес 63,5 килограмма. Он бронзовый призер Европейских игр. Мастер спорта международного класса с безупречным рекордом. 5 боев, 5 побед, 3 из них нокаутом. Дамы и господа, из Армении, TONAKANYAN.
Good luck.
So Mr. Sergei Zhurkin with the final instructions, our third man in the ring. There a look at the tail of the tape. Both men almost identical in height. And this 63.5 kilogram contest is underway, scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds between boxers from Tajikistan and Armenia. It's an all-orthodox affair. The man wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold is Hanis CHILAEV, 27 years of age, from Tajikistan, undefeated professional, winning all 11 of his contests, 5 of them inside the distance, having made his debut in 2017. He's facing a fellow unbeaten professional in the form of TONAKANYAN. TONAKANYAN, 32 years of age. He unbeaten in 5 professional contests, having made his debut in 2020. Has boxed on the IBA Champions Night stage before, way back in the start of this competition in Abu Dhabi, when he lost to the estimable Sofian Umahar, who has since gone on to claim 3 IBA World Championship gold medals in the 3-round format of IBA boxing, 3 titles overall. And he's scoring effectively behind a left-right combination upstairs and stiff left jab to the body is TONAKANYAN. Double right hand attempted by CHILAEV. Good right hook and then left hook to the body from CHILAEV. TONAKANYAN remaining disciplined, seeking for those stiff punches at mid-range once again, but good body work being demonstrated once more, followed by a ramrod left jab from CHILAEV. Scoring left hand downstairs from TONAKANYAN, and a right hand over the top, which brings a ripple of applause from this capacity crowd here. Looking for the left hook was TONAKANYAN, but only found his man with the heel of the glove. Remember, it must be landed with the knuckle part of the glove to be a scoring shot. Scoring left hook to the body was followed by an inaccurate left from TONAKANYAN. Nudging left jab, followed by an altogether more solid right hand downstairs from CHILAEV. Again, CHILAEV scoring with real good effect with that left hook to the body. Two men standing almost toe-to-toe, but he's able to get plenty of leverage onto that shot as he sinks it into his opponent's abdomen. Beautiful left jab over the front foot from CHILAEV. Exchange of lead hands between the two boxers. Thinking contest, this one, in the opening round. Changing his guard is CHILAEV, sometimes operating behind a half cover guard. When he's coming forward, he's trying to distract and bamboozle his man. Nice head movement in the pocket from CHILAEV. Very competitive round to begin this 63.5 kilogram contest. Some of the action from round number one. Not quite a toe-to-toe close encounter throughout, but plenty of impressive work done at short and mid-range by both of the boxers.
Второй раунд. Round 2.
So to the second round then. The lead left-hander has been a really prominent punch in this contest so far. Both men seeking to set up their heavier attacks with that most fundamental punch from the coaching manual. Again, beautiful hooks and uppercuts attempted on the inside by TONAKANYAN. Nudging right hand beneath the left elbow. There's a cracking right hand at short range landed by TONAKANYAN. Look to follow it up with a left hook. And again, just as we mentioned throughout the first round, really impressive quality being produced at short and mid-range by both of these boxers. Mention the fact that they're almost identical in stature, just a centimeter between them. TONAKANYAN 176 centimeters compared to the 175 of CHILAEV. Now CHILAEV behind a solid left jab which snaps the head back of TONAKANYAN. Veteran's move from TONAKANYAN, putting the heel of his glove, the laces on old school gloves. Well, they're bound up now behind that tape. But still, the sentiment was the same. Just rough your man up a bit on the inside, make him uncomfortable. Because as much as we admire the skill and the quality that these high-level IBA Champions Night boxers produce, remember, many of them coming from decorated careers in the 3-round format of IBA boxing. It's a fight ultimately. So if you can ruffle your man's feathers, make him uncomfortable on the inside, then that is going to perhaps tilt things slightly in your favor. He's turned southpaw now as CHILAEV. Did score with a left hand out of that southpaw stance. See whether he remains as a lefty and how much Tsitsernakaberdi enjoys as a port-sided boxer. Counter right-left from TONAKANYAN, not too far away. You get the sense that both of these boxers are almost throwing couple of shots as decoys during their combinations. Not quite seeking to pry their man's hands down, but counter left hand again was a beauty from TONAKANYAN. But then look at the response from CHILAEV, just grinning his gum shield in the direction of his opponent as if to say, okay, you caught me, but hold this, as he scores with two good hooks from both hands beneath the elbows of TONAKANYAN, who's trying to maintain the gap between himself and his opponent by snaking out that lead left hand. Counter right hand snuck in on the inside once again from CHILAEV. Headlock employed by TONAKANYAN. Overhand right from TONAKANYAN, just caught his man at the very end of it. Another very close round of boxing during the course of that 3-minute frame. Some of the action from round number 2.
Третий раунд.
Round 3 then. 63.5 kilogram contest scheduled for 6. TONAKANYAN winging away with that right hand, looking for uppercuts on the inside. CHILAEV using a scoring left jab, but look at the authority on that lead left hand from TONAKANYAN. Really did jolt the head back of CHILAEV. Follow-up right hand was inaccurate and only produced a cool breeze, easily evaded by CHILAEV. He comes back with a scoring left jab of his own. So again, both men trying to find openings on the inside. Overhand right not too far away from CHILAEV. Right hand over the top with the final word in that exchange, but TONAKANYAN coming back immediately with his own left hook. Here's a good left-right combination from CHILAEV, but back behind his own jab in an instant was TONAKANYAN. So experienced, these two men, that they're both demonstrating a wonderful composure and calmness up there in the boxing ring. Each man has been tagged, they've tasted the power of the other. There's TONAKANYAN up on his toes, just gliding around the edge of ring center. Heads bumping together on the inside. And after that inadvertent clash of heads, it was TONAKANYAN who backed up towards the rope, cleverly turned the tables, but CHILAEV looking to make hay, while TONAKANYAN perhaps experiencing some discomfort. TONAKANYAN answers with a two-shot salvo of his own, but then CHILAEV stepping on the front foot and keeping the pressure going behind his own up jab. Scoring jab once again from CHILAEV. TONAKANYAN just seeking to get his boxing back together. Overhand right was inaccurate and off the mark by some distance from TONAKANYAN, as again the referee speaking repeatedly about the responsibility of the boxers to keep their heads up. CHILAEV, a southpaw boxer once again, went in search of a left cross to the body but couldn't find the range. TONAKANYAN looking for a right hand to the body was a nudging short right of the hook variety from CHILAEV on the inside, and then an altogether longer right cross which put the bearded chin of TONAKANYAN on the end of it. They're just letting their hands go after the sound of the bell. Perhaps the punches run court before the bell had sounded. Good contest, this one. Both boxers really having to work for their openings. But CHILAEV pushing his man back after that inadvertent clash of heads. Bachkov is just to the left of our commentary position. Here watching on. Remember, we've got 6 Armenian boxers competing on this IBA Champions Night event here tonight. And Bachkov here enjoying the action. Looking resplendent, sartorially I might add. Clad from head to toe in black. And still looking as though he could make whatever fighting weight he chooses to. What a wonderful servant of Armenian boxing he was. On the global stage in a 3-round format. Absolutely terrific fighter. And anybody who stepped into the ring with Bachkov knew that they were going to be in for a hard night's work, one of the very best in the world, and it took the very best of the world to prevent him from occupying top spot on the medal rostrum in the global championships. But back to the boxers in the ring. To the second half of this contest that is scheduled for 6. There's a scoring left jab from TONAKANYAN. Good right hand lead, scored in a beautiful left hook to the body and tackling his man after wilting down to the canvas. It was a hard left hook that caused the inconvenience for TONAKANYAN. Backed up to the ropes by a hard right cross and then a left hook sunk in beneath his right elbow, and I wonder whether he was feeling the effects of that shot, and that's why he went to claim CHILAEV around his waist. Both men tumbling to the canvas, and even though it takes energy to get up off the floor, that could have well bought him some respite from that hurtful body shot sunk in by CHILAEV. Good left hook landed by CHILAEV. Oh, that's a low blow, demonstrably low. It was sunk beneath the logo on the protective cup from CHILAEV. No complaints from TONAKANYAN as CHILAEV coming forward out of the southpaw stance, looking for that left hook to the body, scores it twice in quick succession. As the two men knotted in a clinch on the inside once again. It's a brief one, separated without the intervention of the referee. TONAKANYAN with a good series of scoring punches to get himself back into the contest after a good passage, back into the round after a good passage of the round for CHILAEV. Oh my goodness, big punches being exchanged with TONAKANYAN's back on the ropes. Beautiful bodywork being demonstrated by CHILAEV, and he's targeting the body once more with that left hook, coming forward almost square on. Difficult to discern whether he's an orthodox or southpaw boxer through this passage of the round. And it's physical on the inside, but that terrific start to the round by CHILAEV with a right cross backed up TONAKANYAN and then a left hook to the body causes inconvenience. Well, he's kept the pressure going and has continued to target the torso of TONAKANYAN. Closing seconds of what has been a good round for the man from Tajikistan. Good left cross to the body. TONAKANYAN seeks to counter with a right hand of his own. TONAKANYAN reaching for the right hand once again. But I think those body shots have taken some wind out of the sails of Karen TONAKANYAN. Wasn't a long walk back to his gold corner. That's directly above our commentary position, but his legs appear just a little rubbery. As we take a look at some of the action from that round. That's where he was backed up to the ropes once again. And the body work, terrific switching of the attack from CHILAEV.
Starting. Пятый раунд. Round 5.
So round 5 of a 63.5 kilogram contest that is scheduled for 6. For my money, I think the man in the white trimmed with gold, TONAKANYAN, has got to do something to get the momentum back in his favor. Because a terrific 4th round produced by CHILAEV, and he's seeking to build on that momentum he built up during the course of that 3-minute frame. There was good variety in his attacks to both head and body, but the body work seemed to be particularly effective for the man from Tajikistan. Left hook driven into the body from TONAKANYAN, but CHILAEV sought to continue to press. 2 men behind in a clinch on the inside once more. CHILAEV seeking to free his hand. Feints just trying to draw a lead that can be countered or exploited. Digging away with the right hand, both body and head, is CHILAEV. Counter right hand to the body was a nice shot from TONAKANYAN, who has stemmed the tide in terms of the success that CHILAEV was able to enjoy in round number 4, but he's not producing his own success to the extent that CHILAEV did in the previous round. Big swing and a miss with the right hand. Counter right hand to the body from CHILAEV. The swing and a miss coming from TONAKANYAN. CHILAEV is a southpaw boxer. Left jabs being fired out by TONAKANYAN, but particularly heavy or potent, and his counter right hand was inaccurate. CHILAEV seeking to work away with his man near the ropes once more. So the snap just appears to have dissipated a little bit from the punches of TONAKANYAN. Deep into this contest, remember. Good left hook landed on the inside, followed by a roundhouse right hook from CHILAEV. Able to disengage and get himself beyond punching ranges, TONAKANYAN, but not enough coming from him for my money. I've got him trailing in this contest as he's picked off by 2 scoring punches to the body once more. Long left hook jolts the head back of TONAKANYAN. He's catching him as he was moving backwards as well. Good right hand landed on the inside of TONAKANYAN, but I think he's having trouble maintaining his stance when he's seeking to sit down on his punches, and that can be a sign of a boxer who's feeling the pace. Good right hand to the body. Final shot from TONAKANYAN. Again, you saw the manner in which he was breathing through a mouth that was open as he made his way back to his corner. Some of the action from round number 5. Repeated left hooks from CHILAEV. TONAKANYAN needs a massive final round for my money. The punch output, not what it was in the early stages of this contest. CHILAEV quieter in round 5 compared to round number 4, but I still think he did enough to win the round. For my money, it has got to be a big final minute, or excuse me, final round produced by TONAKANYAN. He hopes to have his hand raised as the victor here, but of course, one of the beautiful things about our beloved sport of boxing is that you have the opportunity to render the judges irrelevant and take your man out inside the distance. So into the 6th and final round then. TONAKANYAN, the undefeated professional, back in Champions Night action. But he needs a massive final round for my money. There's a competitive first couple of rounds. Saw CHILAEV increasingly assert his authority through the middle rounds, particularly in round 4, and then in round number 5, even though he wasn't as dominant, TONAKANYAN simply wasn't busy enough with his own offense, and there's a wonderful right hand lead from CHILAEV, but it's countered by a right cross from TONAKANYAN, perhaps his best punch for a few rounds. Reaching for that same shot once again, but it's evaded by CHILAEV, who's bobbing and weaving and swaying in the pocket effectively. TONAKANYAN's right cross inaccurate and over his head once again. Solid left jab landed by CHILAEV. And TONAKANYAN, to his credit, really is trying to rally here. With a minute gone in this final round, he will know better than anyone that he's perhaps trailing in this contest. And like the experienced fighter that he is, he's trying to produce something, but he's put on the end of a right cross there near CHILAEV's black corner over on the far side of the ring from our commentary position. And again, it's the left hand is the final word in that attempt to trade off, backing up TONAKANYAN. Inaccurate first two punches of that salvo from TONAKANYAN. A right uppercut which ended the combination was altogether closer, but then it was answered immediately by CHILAEV. And CHILAEV continuing to press the attack, looking to back his man up. Action right above our commentary position. I can reach out and touch the mat. I won't do so lest the fighters think it's the 10-second clapper. But that's how close we are here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex in Yerevan. Good left hook to the body, countered by a right hand to the body from TONAKANYAN. TONAKANYAN thought about pulling the trigger, but the backward movement of CHILAEV meant that he was out of range, and then CHILAEV walks back into the front door and lands a clumping right hand at mid-range. TONAKANYAN putting the heel of his glove into CHILAEV's face once again. Rough house tactics on the inside the final 30 seconds of the sixth and final round. TONAKANYAN seeking to get busy with his own offense. CHILAEV seeking to score in combination fashion to the body, but the accuracy has decreased. Holding on the blind side from TONAKANYAN. Counter left hand from CHILAEV, and then an overhand right. As the two men brawl on the inside at the sound of the bell. Another terrific contest here on this first IBA Champions Night event of 2025. For what it's worth, I think the man in black, Arnis CHILAEV, has done enough to be declared as the victor here. TONAKANYAN, tough, competitive, composed up in the boxing ring, but I think he simply was not busy enough. This man with the greater punch output, the more eye-catching work over the course of the contest for my money, but how will the three scoring judges see it? We're about to get the official verdict, but I think it will be Arnis CHILAEV of Tajikistan who will be declared as a points victor here.
Дамы и господа, прежде чем прозвучит имя победителя, ваши аплодисменты обоим боксерам. Итак, в этом бою единогласным решением судей победу по очкам одержал and your winner by unanimous decision, Arnis CHILAEV.
So Arnis CHILAEV of Tajikistan declared a unanimous point decision victor here over Armenia's Karen TONAKANYAN. Competitive affair. But Arnis CHILAEV enjoying a terrific middle passage of the 6-round contest. His round 4 in particular saw him apply real pressure that he was able to sustain for the majority of the 3-minute frame. TONAKANYAN never stopped competing, but comparatively not busy enough, not active enough or accurate enough to take the victory here tonight. It's honest CHILAEV who makes a successful IBA Champions Night debut, the 11-0 professional with a successful bow on the IBA Champions Night stage.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее, и на очереди 6-раундовый поединок в весовой категории до 71 килограмма. И первым черный угол ринга. Добро пожаловать из Узбекистана! Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV!
So making his way towards the boxing ring is Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV, 31 years of age, from Andijan in Uzbekistan. Brings to the ring a 24-fight professional record, consisting of 20 wins, 12 of them inside the distance. No stranger to the IBA Champions Night stage, having competed last June in Kirov in Russia.
Gurgen, MADOYAN!
Well, Gurgen MADOYAN, 26 years of age, from right here in Yerevan. A terrific operator. Quarter-finalist at the 2023 European Games in Krakow in Poland. Participated at the highest level on the global and continental championship stage, having boxed at the World Champs in Tashkent in Uzbekistan, the European Championships in the 2024 edition in Belgrade, and the 2022 edition right here in Yerevan. Multiple Armenian national titles over the 3-round format.
In 71 kilograms weight category. Referee boya Valery Pastukhov, Moldova. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner. He came to us from Uzbekistan with 24 fights, 20 victories and 4 defeats. 12 big wins by knockout. Боксеру из черного угла 31 год. Его рост 175 сантиметров, а вес 70,7 килограмма. Его рекорд насчитывает 24 боя, 20 побед, 4 поражения, 12 ярких побед нокаутом. Дамы и господа, представляющий Узбекистан по прозвищу Палач, Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV! And his opponent across the ring is European Championship bronze medalist. В золотом углу боксер, которому 26 лет, его рост 171 сантиметр, а вес 71 килограмм ровно. Мастер спорта Армении, бронзовый призер чемпионата Европы из Еревана по прозвищу Гурген!
So Mr. Valery Pastukhov, the third man in the ring, with the final instructions.
Head up, no holding, no roll. Shut up. Good luck.
So there a look at the tail of the tape between Gurgen MADOYAN and Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV. Two experienced operators competing over 6 3-minute rounds in the 71 kilogram division. So we're underway then. Gurgen MADOYAN Wonderfully experienced and accomplished operator. Scores with a double jab. That's the man in the white trimmed with gold, boxing out of the gold corner. The southpaw wearing the black trimmed with gold, and now he's switched to the orthodox stance, as he is adept at doing. Kudratillo, ABDUKAKHOROV. Again, has competed on the IBA Champions Night stage when he was outpointed by Pavel Tsatsouline, who tops our bill here tonight. Pavel Tsatsouline undefeated in the professional ranks and on the IBA Champions Night stage. Kudratillo, ABDUKAKHOROV, excuse me, is a really explosive puncher out of both stances. There you see him winging for the left hand out of the southpaw stance, but that is a wonderfully picked left hook to the body while spinning off the line from MADOYAN. Double left hand attempted out of the orthodox stance from ABDUKAKHOROV. Kakhorov made his professional debut back in 2015, was last in the ring in December in Tijuana in Mexico. He's lost his last two in the pro ranks. But as you'd expect, every new bout a new opportunity, and he's demonstrating plenty of ambition here. Counter left hand over the top, not too far away from MADOYAN. Bearded figure in the white trimmed with gold. Oh, that's a nice counter right hand landed by ABDUKAKHOROV. Big body shots exchanged. It was the right hand from ABDUKAKHOROV, the left hand from Gurgen MADOYAN. Beautiful right hand over the top with the final shot in that trade-off. Both men targeting the body of their opponent, but the right hand from ABDUKAKHOROV was a cracking shot which caught MADOYAN as he was seeking to retreat, exacerbating the effect of his head being jolted backwards further. So left hook just grazing the forehead of ABDUKAKHOROV from MADOYAN. Good right hand driven into the body once again from ABDUKAKHOROV. So plenty of heavy leather unloaded during the course of that first 3-minute round. You take a look at some of the action. Here's the right hand to the body and then head of ABDUKAKHOROV. Showed his switch hitting prowess during the course of that first 3-minute frame.
Round 2.
So into the second round then. Gurgen MADOYAN, the home boxer from right here in the Armenian capital, competed on the Champions Night stage in Havana in Cuba. During those celebrations over in the Cuban capital to mark the 50th anniversary of the first ever IBA World Championships. It took place in Havana in Cuba in 1974. He was edged out by the Cuban icon, two-time Olympic champion Ronnie Iglesias, and here he's got his hands full with Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV, and the home fans trying to rally the man from Yerevan. Big punches being exchanged, particularly from the backhand. He's being thrown in with bad intentions by both boxers. Kakhorov, very difficult to discourage as he's continually switching stances between orthodox and southpaw. Now as a left-handed boxer, leading with his right glove and right foot. Looking for that lead right hook as a lefty. Couldn't find a range. Now he's back as an orthodox boxer. Lead right hand fired in by MADOYAN. Hard right hook out of the orthodox stance from ABDUKAKHOROV. Oh my goodness, what an overhand southpaw left. Celebrated with a little shimmy and a raise of the hands to the rafters from Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV, but he wore it well, did Gurgen MADOYAN, and seeks to come back with his own offense. And perhaps ABDUKAKHOROV, well, he kept his composure, but should he keep his mind fully on the job rather than trying to distract and discourage MADOYAN with those celebrations? Because if there was a momentary response, surely by celebrating like that, that will give a boxer in shape the time to recover from any discombobulation he may have experienced. But the best punch of the contest so far, hurled in, and a good left hook to the body turned into a left hand over the top from ABDUKAKHOROV. There's a nice right hand lead fired in from MADOYAN. And it's not that the jab is being neglected, but each man scoring with heavy, eye-catching backhands during the course of this contest. Right hook to the body from ABDUKAKHOROV. And then repeated right hand successes from MADOYAN. Reaching for that right hand, but it's straying into rabbit punch territory around the rear, making it a kidney shot. That illegal, of course, is another straight right hand, which is altogether more legal than a right hand over the top. The first right hand came to the body, followed by a right hand over the top once again from ABDUKAKHOROV. Some of the action from round number 2. That was the right hand, or one of the right hands landed by ABDUKAKHOROV. Biggest punch coming in the form of that overhand left as a southpaw. So we move into round number 3. 71 kilogram contest. Scheduled for 6. Double left jabs. Tripped out by ABDUKAKHOROV. Now back as a southpaw boxer. It's Gurgen MADOYAN looking for that lead left hook. Reaching for the backhand out of the southpaw stance to the body was ABDUKAKHOROV. Effective defenses with the gloves from Gurgen MADOYAN, as the two men just engaging in some verbal conversation up there in the boxing ring. Of course, it was Ernest Hemingway who said that boxing is the most honest conversation that two men can have. Right hand, left uppercut from Gurgen MADOYAN. As the two men really planting their feet into the canvas now and seeking to check the chin of the opponent. There's a right hand through the middle of the defenses from ABDUKAKHOROV. MADOYAN with his chin up in the air, clipped by a left hook after he let a cluster of punches go at short range. Big swing and a miss with a telegraphed right hand. Roundhouse right is driven into the body from MADOYAN. I just wonder whether the boxers are perhaps enamored with their own power. There's a wonderfully educated lead left uppercut from MADOYAN, because they're winding some of these punches up from last week as another body shot gets beneath the right elbow of MADOYAN from ABDUKAKHOROV. Right hand over the left glove of ABDUKAKHOROV, and then a beautiful 1-2 combination followed by another roundhouse right. But MADOYAN got to be careful that these punches don't become slaps. A lot of them are landing with the inside of the glove rather than the correct knuckle part of the glove. That will reduce the power. But of course, you get some boxers who are very hard slappers indeed. So perhaps just a slight adjustment in technique from MADOYAN, who of course knows his way around a boxing ring, given his accomplishments. But sometimes to get the rhythm, the range and the flow, boxers can prefer to slap rather than get correct technique through with the knuckle part of the glove. Roundhouse left, defended effectively. You see that shot landing with the inside of the glove once again. It was almost the thumb and the wrist that landed. Counter right hand from MADOYAN, who's having more success here in round number 3. Big swing and a miss with the telegraphed overhand right from MADOYAN. Both boxers breathing through mouths that are open, and that was a scoring, solid left hook to the body from ABDUKAKHOROV. Didn't draw it back. And then a counter single from Gurgen MADOYAN, the final scoring shot of the round. A better round for the man from Armenia, in a round where both men went through a portion of it where they were really letting their hands go, loading up and seeking to put plenty of leverage onto their shots. Counter left, right on the inside from MADOYAN that he celebrated with some exuberant facial expressions.
Четвертый раунд. Round 4.
Well, before the sound of the bell to begin round number 5, Gurgen MADOYAN turning to his right in this horseshoe configuration of spectators here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex, and asking this capacity crowd for more energy, more encouragement that he can harness. Enjoyed a good third round, and as we move into the second half of the contest, MADOYAN seeking to build on that momentum that he established in round number 3. Left hand to the body, right hand to the head, but ABDUKAKHOROV, spoken to by the referee, Mr. Valery Pastuhov, about keeping his punches up. Telegraphed right hand was easily evaded by MADOYAN. He came back with a couple of right hands of his own, body then head, as the two men, neither of them heeding the instruction of the referee to break, forcing the intervention of Mr. Pastuhov once again to prise the boxers apart. So feinting, bobbing and weaving on the edge of range. Counter right hand not too far away from MADOYAN. Went in search of a left hook to the body, but may have only found the elbow of ABDUKAKHOROV. Scoring left jab from MADOYAN. And again, each man content to operate behind low-held hand. This is how they go about their trade. Counter left hand is a stiff scoring shot from MADOYAN, which he celebrates with a pointing gesture once again. MADOYAN, 2016 European Youth Championship bronze medalist. Three-shot combination ended by a left hook, scored by MADOYAN. Left hook landed on the belt line from ABDUKAKHOROV. No complaints from MADOYAN, who's continuing to try to inch his way forwards. Again, left hook landed with the inside of the glove, followed by a right hand from MADOYAN. Plenty of slapping. That was an altogether more correct right cross from MADOYAN. But a hard-hitting contest, even if the hitting, particularly from the man in the white trim with gold, has sometimes been with the inside of the glove, which again reduces it to a slap rather than a scoring punch. Solid clumping left hand landed once again, followed by a couple of hard right hand slammed into the body from MADOYAN. And again, MADOYAN asking for more encouragement, more support, more energy from his home fans. Two men exchanging a brief hug before making their way back to their respective corners. 3 minutes remaining in what has been an absorbing affair so far. Excuse me, 6 minutes remaining in this 6-round contest. Some of the action from round number 4. Good left hand to the body during that sequence from Kakhorov. The final left hook upstairs landed by MADOYAN.
Секунданты. Пятый раунд. Раунд 5.
So into round 5 we go. The two boxers continuing to feint and bob and weave. Just on the razor's edge of range. That's a beautiful lead left hook from ABDUKAKHOROV. It got behind the right glove, even though it was in a defensive position from MADOYAN. It got behind the right glove. There's a good left hook to the body, followed by a right hand upstairs from MADOYAN. Really exuberant, expressive boxer who celebrates his successes with lots of mean mugging and gurning up there in the boxing ring. Oh, nice evasive maneuver, and then a counter right hand as MADOYAN keeping the movement going, forcing referee Vitaly Pastuhov to show his twinkle-toed footwork up in the boxing ring. Nice job, Mr. Pastuhov, to dance out of the way of the boxers who were rapidly closing in towards him. Nice movement with the head once again from MADOYAN. So ABDUKAKHOROV continuing to search for the body, and there he lands a good left hook beneath the right elbow of MADOYAN. To mention the fact that MADOYAN's an expressive boxer. Seems to be one of those boxers whose activity and the latent threat that something might be coming can keep the opponent at bay, in addition to his actual physical skill. That all part of ringcraft, of course. Lead left hook was a counter from MADOYAN. Again, it landed with the inside of the glove. Right hand over the top, not too far away. Driven right hand was a cross, and then another right hand from ABDUKAKHOROV. As MADOYAN again gesturing in front of his man, raising his eyebrows, trying to show him that he's still in the fight and not hurt. But I think he's buying time here, because I think that right hand did hurt him. And if not hurt him, it may have scrambled his senses a little bit. That right hand straying into rabbit punch territory, and that's what MADOYAN's saying, but that's what the referee is there for. Boxers sorting it out themselves. But ABDUKAKHOROV, get the impression that he's a boxer who's content to let his hands go and let leather land where it may. That's on the shoulder, the elbow, the hips. Most of them are going to land on the target area, but some of them may not, as he again lands an authoritative single shot to catch the advancing MADOYAN. And again, MADOYAN buying time for my money. Shapes and postures and gestures in front of his opponent. 3 minutes remaining in this 71-kilogram contest. Some of the action. The right uppercut off the ropes was a beauty from MADOYAN, but then look at that right hand over the top from ABDUKAKHOROV.
Дамы и господа, заключительный 6-й раунд.
So into the 6th and final round. Contest that has been very close. Between two boxers who are expressive operators in that they celebrate their successes. Had some verbal conversation, plenty of non-verbal conversation, with eyebrows being raised, tongues being stuck out, gum shields, grins, explosive burst of action. Sees both boxers landing during the course of that trade-off. Left hook, right hand from MADOYAN. Again, the left hand to the body was landed with the inside of the glove. And they land with a resounding thud. I just wonder whether he and his coaches, particularly if he's going to be competing on a regular basis in IBA Champions Night Boxing, well, they'll seek to address that just so he can get more punch power out of the punches that he's letting go. You can see he's a solid citizen, well-built individual, strong-bodied at 71 kilograms, but I just wonder, because so many of the shots land with the inside of the glove, whether he's robbing himself of power that is readily available. Right uppercut, left hook. And then a beautiful left hook, right uppercut from ABDUKAKHOROV. There's been plenty of activity. These are big boys at 71 kilograms. Plenty of activity during the course of this contest so far. I just wonder how the judges will score the quality of punching. Double left jab, right hand was inaccurate from MADOYAN, who's boxed within himself. You see he's been breathing through an open mouth, but then does produce a surge of energy to get up on his toes. Here's a nice right hand landed on the inside, celebrated again by MADOYAN. So expressive. And the counter right hand just caught ABDUKAKHOROV as he was inconvenienced by the ropes, got himself into something of a tangle. Nice defense with the gloves and forearms from MADOYAN. Left hand slapped in from ABDUKAKHOROV to the body. Just looking out over the top rope. Billy Joe Saunders against David Lemieux. As Gurgen MADOYAN illustrating the extent to which he made ABDUKAKHOROV miss, and now the expression, the expressiveness, the activity. Gurgen MADOYAN thinks he's done enough to win, so too does Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV. It's going to be interesting to see what scorecards are returned after 6 minutes of boxing in that particular contest. Both boxers utterly committed when they did let their hands go, sinking their toes into the canvas. They sought to get leverage onto their punches. It was a contest where both boxers found a range with some resounding, thudding punches, particularly to the body. MADOYAN confident that he's done enough, so too ABDUKAKHOROV. How do the three scoring judges see it after 6 minutes of boxing in the 71 kilogram division?
Дамы и господа, прежде чем прозвучит имя победителя, ваши аплодисменты обоим боксерам. И в этом ярком бою Единогласным решением судей победу по очкам одержал and your winner by unanimous decision, Gurgen MADOYAN!
So Gurgen MADOYAN lets out a battle cry that reverberates all around this venue here at the Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex. A unanimous point decision victor over Kudratillo ABDUKAKHOROV of Uzbekistan. A hard-hitting, explosive affair during the course of that contest. Each man enjoying plenty of success within their territory. Again, right crosses like that were a feature of the early work of ABDUKAKHOROV. And that's the type of contest that it was throughout. Shots loaded with leverage and power as each man worked effectively to the body. And they sought to reinforce their successes by letting everyone in the venue here know about it with expressive facial gestures and semaphore in the direction of the opponent. Good contest at 71 kilograms. It's Gurgen MADOYAN who bounces back to winning ways after losing his IBA Champions Night debut against the estimable Ronnie Iglesias in Cuba back in August of last year.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее, и на очереди 10-раундовый поединок в весовой категории до 66,7 килограмма. Добро пожаловать в черный угол ринга. Боксер из Венесуэлы по прозвищу Голливуд Leonardo Sanchez.
So into the arena for his first contest outside of his homeland of Venezuela tonight steps Leonardo Sanchez, 27 years of age from Les Teques in Venezuela. Brings to the ring an undefeated 17-fight record, 17 fights, 16 wins, 1 draw. Of his 16 wins, 11 of them coming inside the distance for a 69% KO ratio. Leonardo Sanchez fighting overseas for the very first time. This talented operator preparing for about over 10 3-minute
Сейчас
rounds.
приветствуйте на пути в золотой угол ринга. Его соперник из Москвы, Россия, Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV.
His opponent is Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV of Russia. Confidently towards the boxing ring. Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV, 25 bouts in his professional career, 24 wins, 20 of them inside the distance, for an 83% KO ratio. Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV, a power puncher indeed.
Итак, дамы и господа, нас ожидает 10-раундовый поединок в весовой категории до 66,7 килограмма. This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds in welterweight division. Этот поединок санкционирован Национальным боксерским советом Армении. This bout is sanctioned by Armenian Boxing Council, Inspector Artur Khachaturian. Боковые судьи. 3 judges at ringside are Lelit Dalakyan, Narek Arutюнян, Vresh Yegamyan. Рефери поединка Сейран Гамбарян, все Армения. Итак, дамы и господа, представляю участников этого поединка. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, wearing black with gold. He stands 178 centimeters tall, official weight 66.95 kilograms. His record, a perfect one. 16 wins, no defeat, just one draw, 11 big wins by knockout. Боксеру в черном углу 27 лет, его рост 178 сантиметров, а вес 66 килограммов и 950 граммов. Его рекорд насчитывает 16 побед, ни одного поражения, только одна ничья, 11 побед нокаутом. Дамы и господа, представляющий Los Teques, Venezuela, presentando Leonardo Hollywood Sanchez. And his opponent in the gold corner. He stands 176 centimeters tall. Official weight 67.75 kilograms. He has 25 fights, 24 victories, just one loss, 20 big wins by knockouts. Боксеру в золотом углу 30 лет, его рост 176 сантиметров, а вес 67 килограммов и 750 граммов. Он победитель первенств Европы и мира, мастер спорта международного класса с рекордом, который насчитывает 24 победы, только одно поражение, 20 ярких побед нокаутом. Чемпион Европы WBA, чемпион IBF International из Москвы, Россия, Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV.
No low blow, no open blow. Good light.
So a look at the tail of the tape between these two welterweight boxers. Each of them with really impressive records in a contest scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds. It's a professional contest under the auspices of the WBA and the Armenian Professional Boxing Commission. It's between boxers from Russia and Venezuela. The boxer wearing white, trimmed with gold, boxing out of the gold corner, is Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV, 30 years of age, power puncher with an 83% KO ratio, 25 fights, 24 wins, just one loss, and of his 24 victories, 20 of them coming inside the distance. Comes in on a 10-fight winning streak, having rattled off 10 wins in a row since being outpointed unanimously over 12 rounds against the fellow unbeaten boxer, Demirtchian. That taking place in Kazan in Russia. He's won every contest since then and has only heard the final bell once. That was in his most recent outing in August of last year, incidentally, which was in Venezuela. Here he takes on a Venezuelan boxer operating outside of his home country, outside of South America for the very first time, and that is the undefeated Leonardo Sanchez. Spoke with he and his manager at the hotel here in Yerevan, and they enter this in confident mood, despite boxing away from his homeland for the first time. Just expressing the mantra that a ring is a ring is a ring. Switch hitting between orthodox and southpaw. This is one Leonardo Sanchez made his professional debut in 2017 and was last in the ring in July of last year. Good left hook to the body on the counter from Sanchez after the left hook upstairs from BAYSANGUROV went long. Back in the orthodox stance now is Sanchez. Oh, That's a beautiful right hand. Did you see how he closed the distance with his feet, Baysanguirov? Took his feet with him, found the range and extended a rapier-like right cross, which found the target effectively. Good right hand driven into the body of the straight variety from Baysanguirov. Double jab, head then body from Leonardo Sanchez. Counter right hand was of the lead variety from Sanchez. Emerged from that success as a southpaw boxer, then switched back to orthodox. Closing seconds of what has been a busy opening round. Emerging from that close, coming together as a southpaw and having the final word in the exchange with Leonardo Sanchez. A very good round of boxing indeed. Successes for both men in their desired territories. So some of the action on the first of a scheduled 10-round bouts here in Yerevan. Excuse me, first of a scheduled 10-round bout here in Yerevan.
Seconds up. Ararat, round 2.
So we move into the second round then. Mentioned the fact that Baysangurov's last contest came in Venezuela. That was on the IBA Champions Night event that took place there in South America last summer. Neither of these men strangers to going 10-round distance. And boxing after the bell with some accurate, sharp shooting punches was Leonardo Sanchez. He's competing in his 5th scheduled 10-rounder tonight. As for Baysanguirov, it's his 12th contest scheduled for 10 rounds or more. His sole loss came over the 12-round championship distance when a whole host of international titles were on the line at 154 pounds. Light middleweight, super welterweight, whatever your preference. So thinking man's contest, this one. There's a referee just gesturing above my commentary position for the corner to keep their instructions down, gesturing to Baysangurov's corner, I hasten to add. That's the gold corner. Nice movement in the pocket from Baysanguirov, just to render the straight shots being snaked out by Sanchez inaccurate. That's a good right hand to the body, driven in with the palm turned down to the ring canvas from Baysanguirov. He's the man seeking to get on the front foot. Sanchez taking the long route around the boxing ring, but keeping his composure impressively. But look at that for a lead left hook. And just during this passage of the round with 2 minutes gone, getting the impression that Baysanguirov is beginning to settle into his rhythm and find his range with some consistency here now. At 83% KO ratio, testament to how heavy-handed and powerful he is as he drives in another right cross to the body, which just momentarily doubles over Sanchez. Gets his boxing stance back beneath him, pirouettes and shimmies his way out of the corner, back to the space of center ring, and just seeking to keep his man off with straight punches. There's another scoring jab to the body from Baysanguirov. Reverse 1-2, right hand, left hook from Sanchez. Now with a southpaw once again, slapping left hand and altogether more direct backhand coming in response from BAYSANGUROV, who then scores with a left jab to the body. Sanchez scores with a good shot of his own, but not before taking a good left hand to the body from BAYSANGUROV, who was just slowly turning up the temperature here in the closing half of that second round. Found his range with more consistency and began to put more power on his punches. With no discernible change in how they were delivered, I hasten to add, but the speed, the manner in which he was able to close the distance. But Sanchez enjoying successes of his own. BAYSANGUROV with some really eye-catching work to both head and body. Into the third round of this 66.7 kilogram welterweight contest that's scheduled for 10. Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV really did seek to just steadily exert greater pressure in the closing half of the second round. And again, the referee gesturing to the gold corner, the corner of BAYSANGUROV, just to keep their instructions a little quieter. Good work to the body. Well, I thought it was good work to the body from Sanchez, but again, the referee intimating that is to keep his punches up as BAYSANGUROV reaches and finds the range with that right cross once again. Left uppercut on the inside was a clever shot by Sanchez, but then look at that double left hand, jab to the body, turned into a hook upstairs, followed by a right hand lead and then a right uppercut from BAYSANGUROV. But Sanchez showing his competitiveness. Oh, that's a beautiful left-right combination. The punches delivered in rapid-fire fashion. Uppercuts, then working the body before coming back with a final uppercut. Nudging uppercut and a left hook from BAYSANGUROV, who's putting clusters of punches together beautifully in combination fashion here. Sanchez competitive, keeping himself in the contest, but to this point, in this third round, he has not been able to push BAYSANGUROV back. Driven right cross into the body from BAYSANGUROV. Sanchez seeking to stand his ground rather than taking the long route around the boxing ring, bobbing and weaving, only to be caught by a left hook right hand at mid-range and a right hand left uppercut. The right hand was to the body and then left uppercut to the chin, followed by another uppercut and cross from BAYSANGUROV, really settling into his rhythm now, and he's continuing to walk down and score repeatedly against Leonardo Sanchez. Sanchez keeping his shape nicely though under this barrage, but there's another right hand lead that crashes home from BAYSANGUROV. Sanchez trying to get himself out of the confined space of the corner and back to center ring, but BAYSANGUROV impassively walking his man down and scoring effectively to both body and head. Sanchez's punches just a little more languid through this passage of the round as he takes another right hand to the body at mid-range. Big swing and a miss with a southpaw backhand now from the switch-hitting Sanchez. Now turns back to orthodox. And one wonders what this undefeated professional out of Venezuela is thinking at this stage, because he's being posed with a really potent punching puzzle here. BAYSANGUROV simply will not give him any respite, remaining over that front foot, closing the distance as though he's being pursued by a shadow. And then it's a shadow that packs quite a wallop as well, BAYSANGUROV. Sanchez letting go educated rights and lefts out of the southpaw stance. A headlock employed by BAYSANGUROV to conclude the round. What a round. Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV with terrific, effective aggression for almost the entire 3 minutes. That was the good work to the body from Leonardo Sanchez, but the referee thought out it was low. But then the left-right combination, and then he brought the left hook, right hook into play. So punches from long range, then mid-range, then working the body beneath the elbows. A terrific round of boxing produced by Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. So Leonardo Sanchez, what adaptation can he make to the strategy that he's implementing so far? Because he's stepping up in class here against the power punching Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. He's competing, showing that he knows his way around the boxing ring. It's been a difficult assignment so far, particularly in rounds 2 and 3. And that's because BAYSANGUROV settled into his rhythm more and has only found that flow further the more we've got into this contest. So we move into round number 4. BAYSANGUROV picking up where he left off as he scores with a thrusting left jab to the body, going for the roundhouse right at mid-range. Sanchez, as an orthodox boxer, trying to establish his jab. He gives the impression of being a longer boxer, even though there's only a ½ inch between them in terms of height. Completely different makeups packed into their respective weights. 66.95 kilograms for Sanchez, 66.75 for BAYSANGUROV. Now, can he establish the longer straight punches in a bid to try and keep BAYSANGUROV at bay? Because thus far, BAYSANGUROV hasn't been irresponsible as he scores with a good left-right to the body. And there's a nice back right hand off the back foot from Sanchez. But can he make a dent in BAYSANGUROV? Can he put some doubt into the mind of the Russian boxer who is continuing to press forwards over that front foot, doubling, trebling, quadrupling up that right hand? After Sanchez enjoyed a good portion of the round, BAYSANGUROV aware of that and went in search of his get back, letting the right hand go repeatedly and scoring both upstairs and downstairs. Counter right hand was a nice straight shot from Sanchez. Right hand over the top from BAYSANGUROV was countered by a tidy right uppercut to the body from the man in white, trimmed with gold. That's a pile-driving right cross. Sanchez with good straight punches to the body of BAYSANGUROV. Switches southpaw, seeking to operate behind the half-cover guard. But BAYSANGUROV not deterred or oh, that's a beautiful double left hand. The rapidity of BAYSANGUROV's lead left, snaked out in a flash, and then a cracking lead left hook, snapped the head back of Sanchez. Another hard left hook on the inside. Nudging right hand came down with a high elbow. Sanchez showing his competitive spirit as he responds with a 2-shot salvo to the body and then kept the attack going upstairs. Hard left hook landed on the inside by BAYSANGUROV while Sanchez was scoring downstairs. And Sanchez, for all the movement that he's demonstrated through the first 3 rounds of this contest, seeking to stand and fight here now, perhaps in a bid to try and get the respect of BAYSANGUROV. He's producing a terrific 4th round. Sanchez just inaccurate with that attempted 2-shot salvo, the reverse 1-2, out of the orthodox stance, right followed by the left. Left hand counter once again over the top of the right hand that was snaked out by Sanchez. Gum shield has come out on the exhalation from Leonardo Sanchez. Now the referee said stop, but then the bell sounded almost as he completed his utterance. So timeout, even though it was called, wasn't implemented as both boxers make their way back to their respective corners. And that was a very interesting round because again, the power from BAYSANGUROV was accurate, but it was almost as though a conscious decision was taken by Leonardo Sanchez to stop conceding ground, to stand his ground and try and back up BAYSANGUROV in a bid to get his respect and show that he's not going to be pushed backwards all the time. I think he's lost the round, but it was an interesting approach from Leonardo Sanchez in that 4th frame.
Пятый раунд. Round 5.
We move into round number 5. Double left hand again from BAYSANGUROV, and that has been a really effective combination for him. It is so quick when he's gone body and head, and the left hand that goes to the head. So much leverage. He's effectively hooking off the jab, a jab to the body and turning it into a hook to the head as he reaches for a left hook downstairs, finds a range, nice long jab, pushing off the back foot from Sanchez. BAYSANGUROV again, marauding attacks, right hand over the top, left hook to the body. Sanchez seeking to counter. There's a hard right hand driven in as Sanchez keeps the combination going and has some success of his own upstairs. But then BAYSANGUROV, no change in his expression, is continuing to impassively close the distance and march down his man. And look at the manner in which he's trying to present angles and get across the front of Leonardo Sanchez, rather than just walk in the front door. Double jab, this inconveniences Sanchez, trying to get his shape back together, but was inaccurate with his two-shot combination. Right hand to the body, scored beneath the left elbow of Sanchez. Sanchez coming back with a two-shot combination of his own, and then straight right hand to the body. But having stood his ground for a large portion of round number 4, Sanchez, just as I say, was boxing on the back foot. He does plant his feet into the canvas and seek to back BAYSANGUROV up. BAYSANGUROV with good footwork to just move beyond the attempt, move beyond the range of those attempted straight punches. And that's a nice right hand lead from BAYSANGUROV once again. And another piston-like left jab, almost dislodging the mouthpiece of Sanchez, who was seeking to exhale as he let his hand go. Good two-shot combination to the body, and again from Sanchez, working the body really effectively through that passage of the round and ending with a right cross upstairs. But you get the impression, at least I get the impression here ringside, that Sanchez has almost got his foot to the floor here to hang tough in this contest as the two men exchange single shots. Eye-catching right cross was the final word from Sanchez before BAYSANGUROV comes back with a left hook. He's turned southpaw now, Sanchez. But again, I just get the impression that Sanchez is operating almost with his foot to the floor to remain in contention in this contest, whereas BAYSANGUROV appears to have many gears that he can engage. Now, the referees called for the inspection of the doctor because a clash of heads has resulted in a cut. The blood dripping down the nose of Sanchez. I'm just straining to see from my ringside commentary position where the blood is actually coming from. And it looks like it is indeed a damaged nose rather than a cut elsewhere and the blood running onto the nose. So BAYSANGUROV retreating to the opposite neutral corner. Not suggesting the respite is welcome for Leonardo Sanchez, because it's a competitive contest. And of course, it's a breather for both boxers after that inspection from the doctor. Who will have benefited more from that intermission? 10-second clapper has sounded. Sanchez has come away from that inspection from the doctor with renewed vigor and energy, and just fixing his man with a glare, and again just letting him know in terms of body language that he's probably trailing in this contest, but he's still in the contest, particularly from a psychological point of view. Nothing wrong with Sanchez's competitive spirit, but there's the double left hand of BAYSANGUROV once again. But Sanchez did have his own successes, put his punches together very effectively. But again, I'm left with the impression that BAYSANGUROV has many more gears to go through. And Sanchez, he's not quite redlining, but I think he's having to work considerably harder to remain in contention to the extent that he is in this contest.
Davit, seconds out. Шестой раунд. Round 6.
So 5 rounds completed. Potential 5 rounds to go in this 66.7 kilogram welterweight contest. Oh, that's a wonderful double left hand snaking between the high-held gloves of BAYSANGUROV from Sanchez, turning the wrist to just change the angle of entry from that lead left hand, and it was effective. And now double left hand to the body, right hand to the head, but BAYSANGUROV keeping his composure, responds with a counter jab of his own to ensure that he has some success during what has been a terrific start to round number 6 by Leonardo Sanchez. Good double left hand from Sanchez, getting behind the high-held glove of BAYSANGUROV, and there's another double left hand. Creative from Sanchez, corkscrew, then a hook. Wonderful start to this 6th round from Leonardo Sanchez, but then a right hand over the top from BAYSANGUROV signals his intent to restore what was the previous order of things. Now the referee, while calling time once again, and this time taking matters into his own hands to clean up the blood injury that has been sustained to the nose of Sanchez. BAYSANGUROV going in search of the body once again. So physical on the inside. Sanchez seeking to work BAYSANGUROV less so, but as I say that, he's letting the ref know that Sanchez is tying up his his right arm, and so that's why BAYSANGUROV was trying to dig away with the left. Right hand slammed into the body from Sanchez. Turned southpaw on the fly. Now he's back as an orthodox boxer. BAYSANGUROV in search of the right hand over the top after Sanchez went in search of the scoring jab to the body. So Sanchez active with his lead left hand. There he scored to both head and body, but BAYSANGUROV seeking to quicken his feet now and just make Sanchez work harder for these back foot successes that he's enjoying. Sanchez showing his competitive spirit. Scoring jab to the body once more. BAYSANGUROV, oh, terrific rapidity on the hands of BAYSANGUROV, just jolting the head in both directions with that combination at mid-range. And again, Sanchez's mouthpiece almost dislodged by that right hand, and then the left hand, and then the left-right followed. Terrific conclusion to the round by BAYSANGUROV, and he's really getting some terrific purchase onto his punches. Oh, the bad-tempered exchange of gloves, particularly from Sanchez's point of view. His face increasingly reddening from the blood that is being smeared across his face from that nose that was damaged in round number 5. But a good round for Sanchez for around the first 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Active, aggressive, before BAYSANGUROV began to find a range with hard punches such as this to close the round. Right there was a closing combination from BAYSANGUROV. There was more activity, greater activity from Leonardo Sanchez for the previous 2 seconds and change of round number 6.
Seconds out. 7th round. Round 7.
Well, too much moisture for the referee's liking on the face and head of Leonardo Sanchez, and that's a lengthy interval. Finally, the contest resumes. We move into round number 7. Left-right combination was pinpoint accurate from BAYSANGUROV. Again, Sanchez seeking to put a dent into this front foot pressure boxer from Russia. And again, he's a type of boxer. Oh, that's a nice left-right combination from Sanchez. Really solid with that backhand. BAYSANGUROV, the type of boxer who can apply pressure even when he's not letting his hands go, just with the presence and the placement of his feet. Always making the other fighter think and work to keep him at bay. BAYSANGUROV seeks to keep his opponent off balance. Again, just edging forwards, creeping atop the canvas before getting physical on the inside. Solid left jab from BAYSANGUROV. Sanchez moving clockwise to his left, could be walking onto that backhand of Gurov as BAYSANGUROV as he scored with a left hand over the top. There's a beautiful right hand behind the left jab and a cracking three-punch combination. Left, right, left from Leonardo Sanchez. Checking the chin of BAYSANGUROV, but he wore it well and continued to press immediately thereafter without betraying any emotion or discomfort whatsoever. Consummate professionalism being exhibited by BAYSANGUROV. Just wonder to what extent that will be playing the tricks in the mind of Leonardo Sanchez. BAYSANGUROV swarms his way forwards once again, and then a hard piston-like jab snaps the head back of Sanchez. There's a lead left hand once more. Mouthpiece threatening to be dislodged once again, and then another two-shot combination, left-right from BAYSANGUROV. Beautiful punch picking from BAYSANGUROV, continuing to work over Leonardo Sanchez, who enjoyed his perhaps his most solid combination of the entire contest earlier in this round. And I suggested it might be playing tricks in the mind of Sanchez, but it brought about absolutely no effect from BAYSANGUROV, who just continued to go in search of his man and responded with a hard combination of his own. Counter left hook on the bell after making his man miss was a wonderful piece of ring craft from Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. So some of the action from round number 7 after that brief shot of Sanchez. It was his wonderful combination in the course of that round. But then BAYSANGUROV calmly returning fire with a hard-hitting combination of his own. Well, credit to Leonardo Sanchez.
Round 8.
Well, this time it's Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV who's doused in too much moisture for the liking of the referee. So another lengthy interval. That was the case between round 6 and 7. It was also the case between round 7 and 8. Counter right hand is a wonderfully picked punch from Leonardo Sanchez. Then getting to work with the lead left hand, doubling up the hook. BAYSANGUROV trying to quicken the feet once again. Now Sanchez, rather than going backwards in straight lines as he doubles up the hook, body then head, but he's been spoken to about the referee because the first left hook was low. But now moving around the target rather than conceding ground is Leonardo Sanchez, and he's having wonderful success. Now there's reddening around the right eye of Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. Has he sustained a cut, or is that blood from the nose injury that he inflicted on Leonardo Sanchez? I'm keeping a close eye on it here from my ringside position, but I'm unsighted at present. Trying to get to work with the lead left hand is BAYSANGUROV. And Leonardo Sanchez, in his first fight away from home against the formidable figure of Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV, is giving a wonderful account of himself. The referee taking a close look at that eye. Now the referee calling time, and just as I suggested, it is indeed a cut to the right eye of Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. Now, was this caused by an accidental clash of heads or a punch? And how significant and severe is the injury? Will it prompt the doctor to advise the referee that he cannot continue? Both men have sustained significant injuries during the course of this contest. It's been hard fought, but after that inspection and wiping it clean, the doctor's happy for the bout to continue. Now, what response will that bring about from both men? You see Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV had his hand clamped to that right eyebrow, lest that injury be worsened. But Sanchez will be encouraged by that and will look to target the injury to exacerbate it, particularly with his lead left hand. There he fires in a hook, looking for the lead left hook once more, 3 times in a row, but not particularly accurate. He was with that right uppercut. And Sanchez making a terrific fist of this. And again, it's by getting onto the front foot rather than conceding ground where he's having his most successes. Backing up or seeking to back up BAYSANGUROV and doing exactly that. BAYSANGUROV inconvenienced by the cut and facing an energized and spirited Leonardo Sanchez, who is rallying magnificently in this contest. 2 rounds and change remaining as the left hook lands in thudding fashion from BAYSANGUROV, going in search of the right hand. So the inconvenience and indeed adversity of a cut over his right eye proving to be something of a distraction for Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. Leonardo Sanchez getting rough and physical on the inside, the heel of the glove into the face of BAYSANGUROV. And BAYSANGUROV, who has been so composed for the majority of this contest, now finds himself in a dragged-down, toe-to-toe slugfest in the middle of the boxing ring here in Yerevan. Both men have sustained significant facial injuries. And it's Sanchez who is seeking to increase the discomfort faced by Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV after he sustained that cut to the left eye, during the course of round number 8. Some of the action from that frame. Well, I think it's actually cut to both eyes now, because the cut that was inspected by the doctor was a cut to the, oh my goodness, was a cut to the right eye, and there's the left eye injury that has been inflicted, and that is in a really bad place. It's on the eyelid, and if beneath the crimson mask Leonardo Sanchez spotted that, well, perhaps that was the catalyst that saw him rally to the extent that he produced in round number 8, because that cut to the left eye is in a really bad position,
Round 9.
So into the 9th round we go, in a contest that could well have plenty of twists and turns remaining in it. Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV, who's rattled off 10 wins in a row since losing in Kazan in Russia in December of 2018, was boxing beautifully, showing wonderful composure against a competitive, spirited Leonardo Sanchez. Leonardo Sanchez responded magnificently in round number 6, but then in round number 8, in round number 4, prior to that round 6 success, Sanchez made a change of tactics in round number 4, refusing to back up, holding his ground and indeed pushing back BAYSANGUROV on occasion. He's been in the contest every second of the way, but I thought he was trailing in the contest. But how the complexion of it has changed as Sanchez enjoys straight shot successes, countered by BAYSANGUROV, who is really consciously protecting both of those injured optics. The left eye is cut on the eyelid. The right eye cut on the eyebrow. And Leonardo Sanchez fighting like a tiger, dispelling any fatigue that he may be feeling and trying to worsen those eye injuries that have been sustained by Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. So he's in a really invidious position here now, is Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV. What did he and his corner feel? Did he have enough insurance built up in the early rounds to disengage and not fight? I suspect they probably feel that he hasn't, and so he can't coast his way to try and ease to the final bell. And Leonardo Sanchez continuing to maintain the momentum that he established in round number 8, desperately going in search of worsening those eye injuries. Nice solid jab off the back foot from BAYSANGUROV, but again he was seldom taking a step back for the first 5 rounds of this contest. And Sanchez not averse to making it increasingly physical and rough on the inside. Counter right hand was a beauty from BAYSANGUROV after Sanchez came forward with a straight shot combination. Closing seconds of round number 9, and again BAYSANGUROV, perhaps one of his main objectives is to not have the contest stopped. He declared an inside the distance loser. Again, I think the punches, it could be punches that could have caused the damage. We've had no indication from the referee. And this one, a really intriguing contest. Again, corner going to work furiously on those significant eye injuries that have been sustained by Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV in round number 8. And Leonardo Sanchez, again, that is why this sport is so compelling, because it continues to twist and turn one way and then the other. Pendulum swings in both directions. Both fighters have changed significantly during the course of this contest. Leonardo Sanchez has suffered significant injuries as well. Damaged nose. Saw his face smeared as the blood continued to leak rather freely from the nostrils, but the corner have done a good job. Damaged noses, of course, can often lead to swollen eyes, particularly if the boxer who has suffered the damaged nose continues to exhale in a bid to clear his sinuses. The eyes of Leonardo Sanchez swelling from beneath. The eyes of Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV significantly injured. And Leonardo Sanchez out to begin the final round, fighting furiously. Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV cleverly tying his man up to try and kill the clock, because he's inclined to feel that if he can make it to the final bell without being knocked down and conceding a 10-8 round, he's probably done enough to edge it over the line. Good work with the left hand on the inside from BAYSANGUROV, and then look at how he's holding Leonardo Sanchez to prevent him from working away. The referee's going to have to get hip to this, but then BAYSANGUROV cleverly doing enough just to remain on the right side of the referee, as BAYSANGUROV clamping the left arm of Sanchez while he tried to dig away with the right hand like a man trying to fell a tree with an axe. So a minute has gone in this 10th and final round. Good combination punching from Leonardo Sanchez. BAYSANGUROV in search of the right hand. BAYSANGUROV trying to claim his man around the waist like a rugby tackle. There he lands a left hook and does exactly that, wrapping his man up around the kneecaps, wilting down to the canvas, the referee telling him he's not to do that, because remember, if anything other than the soles of your feet or your feet touch the canvas of the boxing ring, it can be ruled a knockdown. So that's a knee, that's your glove, that's your glutes, and again, he's touched down once again, but there was no punch involved, so it wouldn't be a knockdown. But if you take a knee of your own volition, well, that can prompt the referee to start counting as Leonardo Sanchez scoring effectively on the inside. The mouthpiece dislodged, and this interval coming at precisely the time Leonardo Sanchez didn't want it to, as he was flowing effectively on the inside. So the clock has been stopped. Time has been called. A quick rinse and reinsertion of the mouthpiece, and look at the eagerness with which Sanchez is keen to re-enter the fray, and he lets go with hooks from both flanks at mid-range. And again, Baysanguorov using all of his experience, preventing Sanchez from working away inside the final minute of what is proving to be a torrid final round being endured by Khuseyn Baysanguorov. He's not particularly keen on letting his own hands go. His main objective, keep those eye injuries out of harm's way. Nice nudging uppercut scored on the inside from Khuseyn Baysanguorov. And again, Leonardo Sanchez fighting with tremendous intensity and purpose. Closing seconds of what has been an utterly absorbing contest in the 66.7 kilogram welterweight division. On the clapper, Baysanguorov letting his hands go. The legs of Sanchez dip after he takes a stiff right hand. And Baysanguorov, I feel, has cleverly boxed his way to a points victory there. When he knew that the contest couldn't be stopped because the 10-second clapper has sounded, he did let his hands go. But for the majority of round 9 and 10, not that he was a reluctant boxer, but he was nursing those eye injuries and not wanting to prompt another trip to the doctor or an inspection from the ref, which may have seen them curtail the contest. And again, there's been no indication that these cuts were caused by accidental head clashes. If it's punches that caused them, then the contest would have been stopped and Sanchez would have been declared an inside the distance victor. But because of the bright start that he made to the contest, I make Khuseyn Baysanguorov a victor here tonight, but Leonardo Sanchez has acquitted himself magnificently in his first contest outside of his homeland of Venezuela. He came on so strong in the final portion of the contest. That significant change in tactics in round number 4 when he refused to concede ground, refused to back up, and stood and fought fire with fire. He then sustained a nose injury in round number 5 before rallying magnificently in round number 6. Baysanguorov sustained that cut right eye injury, which was inspected by the doctors in round number 8. And then when he made his way back to the corner, the left eye injury was leaking blood freely, and that cut was right on top of the eyelid, which is very difficult indeed for a corner man and cut technician to treat. So he was reluctant in round number 9, also in round 10, just firing off punches infrequently, while mainly protecting the eye injuries from becoming exacerbated. But I think he's done enough. But that is the price of victory here tonight for Khuseyn Baysanguorov. Leonardo Sanchez with a terrifically spirited effort. We're going to the scorecards. Let's see which way this one is going to go.
Итак, дамы и господа, в этом ярком и кровавом поединке после 10 напряженных раундов бокса большинством судейских голосов победу по очкам одержал and your winner by majority decision, Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV, Russia.
Well, Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV declared a majority points decision victor over Leonardo Sanchez of Venezuela. A really hard-fought affair where both boxers sustained significant facial injuries, and wonderful to see that respect between these two warriors after that bruising, intense, hard-fought battle over 10 3-minute rounds. Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV gets the win on points. He's going to have to rest up, recover, and heal from those injured optics. Leonardo Sanchez, I don't think he's done his stock any harm at all. He's sustained his first professional defeat here tonight. Now 16-1-1 in his 18-bout ledger, but in his first fight away from home against the estimable Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV, he has acquitted himself magnificently, edged out on a majority points decision at the end of a really hard-fought encounter over the 10-round distance. A terrific contest, and it's Khuseyn BAYSANGUROV who prevails on points.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее. И на очереди 6-раундовый поединок в весовой категории 92 килограмма. Рефери боя Сергей Журкин, Россия. И первым добро пожаловать в черный угол ринга. Боксер из Нигерии. Приветствуйте, Austine NNAMDI.
So into the arena steps Austine NNAMDI, nicknamed the Magnificent Dancer, 35 years of age, from the bustling Nigerian metropolis of Lagos, brings to the ring a 16-fight record, 11 victories, 10 of them inside the distance, 5 defeats, including sharing the ring with a certain Julio Cesar La Cruz of Cuba in the Guinean capital of Conakry. Those two men
А сейчас приветствуйте на пути в
facing
золотой
off
угол
last
ринга.
summer
Его соперник из
in the
Армении
African nation.
Narek MANASYAN.
Well, he's a real fan favorite, is Narek MANASYAN. A terrific 3-round boxer in IBA tournaments all over the world. European Championship silver medalist at 92 kilograms at the Belgrade edition. So much experience over the years, and a reigning World Championship bronze medalist, having lost to Aziz Abez Mouhidine at the semi-final stage of the 2023 World Championships in Uzbekistan.
Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner. His official weight, 91.35 kilograms. He has 11 wins, all by knockout and 4 defeats. Боксеру в черном углу 35 лет. Его рост 182 сантиметра, а вес 91 килограмм и 350 граммов. Его рекорд насчитывает 11 побед, 4 поражения. Все 11 побед нокаутом. Дамы и господа, представляющий Лагос, Нигерия, по прозвищу «Великолепный танцор» Austine, Magnificent Dancer NNAMDI! And his opponent across the ring. His official weight, 92 kilograms. He's European and World Championship bronze medalist and European Cup winner. Боксеру в золотом углу 28 лет. Его рост 182 сантиметра, вес 92 килограмма ровно. Победитель Кубка Европы. Бронзовый призер чемпионата Европы и чемпионата мира. Дамы и господа, из Армении Нарек MANASYAN!
Head up, no low blow, no hold it. Listen and follow my call. Good luck.
So a brief look at the tail of the tape before these two 92-kilogram boxers face off in the boxing ring. What a contest we have in store. It's scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. It's in the 92-kilogram division. And it's between boxers from Nigeria and right here in Armenia. All orthodox affair. The man on the back foot wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold is Austine NNAMDI, nicknamed the Magnificent Dancer, 35 years of age. 11 wins on his 16 professional fight ledger. And of those 11 wins, 10 of them coming inside the distance for a 91% KO ratio. Narek MANASYAN, wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold, accomplished 3-round boxer in the IBA format, both continentally and on the global stage. World Championship bronze medalist in Tashkent in Uzbekistan in 2023. And these two men actually share a common opponent, because in his professional debut, which actually took place in Abu Dhabi, where he spends a lot of time, in Dubai, where he spends a lot of time, as MANASYAN comes forward behind a combination which excites the crowd. The Magnificent Dancer lost to the 2-0 Vitaly Riley. Now Vitaly Riley, I first saw him and Narek MANASYAN when I was ringside at the Youth Olympic Games in Nanjing, China in 2014. In that tournament, you have to box for a bronze medal, and Narek MANASYAN and Vitaly Riley produced a 3-round bout for their ages when they were just teenagers in that second edition of the Youth Olympic Games. Beautiful left hook to the body from MANASYAN, and then 2-shot salvo to the body from NNAMDI, but then countered with uppercuts on the inside. This is a terrific contest with 2 minutes gone in the opening round. So both men have shared the ring with Vitaly Riley. He's facing off against Isaac Chamberlain next over in the UK. He remains unbeaten in the professional ranks. But here they are with their hands full with one another. Austine NNAMDI and Narek MANASYAN. So NNAMDI just tucking his head behind his chin, behind his shoulder. Looking for successes on the inside. Here's MANASYAN. Nice defense with the gloves from NNAMDI to parry that incoming fire with the lead left jab from MANASYAN. Nice sustained attack from MANASYAN. NNAMDI aware of that and goes in pursuit of his get back on the front foot. Looking for the right left on the inside, uppercut not too far away on the inside from NNAMDI. Again, active with that right hand defensively once again to back down and parry the incoming left jab of Narek MANASYAN. An explosive opening round in the 92-kilogram heavyweight division. some of the action from that first 3-minute frame. MANASYAN seeking to back up NNAMDI, but NNAMDI answered beautifully on the inside before the counter was countered by that right uppercut from MANASYAN. Hard-hitting opening round of accurate punching from both boxers. So into the second round then, both boxers briskly out to the center of the ring. As NNAMDI peering up between gloves that are held high as the boxer just fainting on the edge of range. MANASYAN just backing up to try and repel the active lead left hand that is being proffered by NNAMDI. NNAMDI getting over the front foot, right uppercut turned underneath by MANASYAN, but pursuing him on quick feet, befitting his nickname of the Magnificent Dancer, is Austine NNAMDI, and looking for that roundhouse right. Big swing and a miss with a right uppercut and left hook. Inaccurate was NNAMDI, but then getting to work with body shots, and a right hook around the corner was altogether tighter by the man from Lagos. But MANASYAN remaining calm under fire and penetrates the high-held defenses of NNAMDI with a two-shot success of his own. But NNAMDI on the front foot once again. Double right hand from MANASYAN is effective as he goes walkabout. Counterclockwise to his right. Grinning that gum shield is NNAMDI. While he was doing so, MANASYAN was making hay. But NNAMDI exclusively over the front foot in this second round, seeking to close the gap and get up close and personal with MANASYAN. Test his conditioning as MANASYAN scores with a good left to the body, but then takes in a big gulp of oxygen as he's beginning to breathe through an open mouth. Reaches and scores with the left hook to the body once again, turns it into a long left hook upstairs, MANASYAN. But good right hand dug beneath the left elbow from NNAMDI. NNAMDI with his eyes alert as again, the conditioning of MANASYAN, not questioning it at this stage, but because he is a terrific competitor as he uncoils a right uppercut that wasn't too far away, seeks to turn the tables and put NNAMDI on the back foot. NNAMDI with his back to the ropes, trying to fight his way off the strands, walks his way back to the space of center ring. Inaccurate with the left hook, altogether more accurate with the right hand that he dug beneath the left elbow of MANASYAN. So both boxers showing wonderful composure up there under heavy fire. Nice head movement in the pocket from NNAMDI, but he couldn't avoid that overhand right that came in from MANASYAN, but he does respond with a right hand to the body of his own. Well, the crowd trying to rally Narek MANASYAN. And again, remember, these are 92-kilogram heavyweight boxers, and they are fighting at a terrific clip. Different body types, different styles, but both men have worked themselves into terrific condition. And now in the closing stages, MANASYAN seeking to get onto the front foot, keep NNAMDI pinned against the strands, and work away as he did effectively there with a two-shot salvo to the body, followed by a clipping right hand to the head. Brilliant second round of boxing. NNAMDI, the aggressor, MANASYAN with cameos of quality, such as that. Right on the bell, he let go that two-shot burst downstairs, ending with a right hook to the chin. As NNAMDI content to remain on his feet in between rounds. We're speaking with him at the Fight Hotel earlier this afternoon. He was filled with optimism, positivity and good spirits from the magnificent training camp that he has had in preparation for this contest. He mentioned the fact that he spends a lot of time in the UAE. He said that he's been in his homeland of Nigeria, in Lagos, for the last 7 months and has worked himself into peak condition ahead of this, his IBA Champions Night debut. So too much moisture on the body of NNAMDI for the referee's liking. And just a bit of adjustments to the belt line before we can finally get the third round underway. NNAMDI walks right back out to the center of the boxing ring once again, but he's met by a stiff trip hammer left jab from MANASYAN, who's fired it out 3 times without reply. Now NNAMDI presenting a different posture. Low lead left hand, swinging it left and right like a pendulum. Before MANASYAN claims his man around the head and just drags him on a brief walkabout. But MANASYAN seeking to keep that lead left hand active and established, and he's doing a good job of it so far. Good defenses with the gloves once more from NNAMDI, as NNAMDI bobbing and weaving in front of his man, but 2-shot salvo wasn't too far away from MANASYAN. MANASYAN showing a different side to his game, because so often he's the front foot marauder, as left hook slung into the body from NNAMDI was a good shot, with MANASYAN on the ropes. NNAMDI searching for the right uppercut on the inside. MANASYAN crowding, keeping the magnificent dancer pinned near the strands. Active jab once again as from MANASYAN, and that prompts a forward foray from NNAMDI. Nice movement in the pocket from NNAMDI, but then intelligently MANASYAN drops down and scores with a left hook to the body beneath NNAMDI's right elbow. Clinch on the inside as the two men testing the strength of one another at close range. Double right hand, body then head from MANASYAN. Neither man taking the opportunity to work at this particular juncture. Double right hand sought by MANASYAN, the scoring right hand to the body. And NNAMDI responds with scoring punches to the body from his own right hand. Tension of the strands being tested here. Left uppercut from NNAMDI wasn't too far away. He's searching for the right uppercut, but couldn't quite create the angle for it. Looking for that same shot once again, but MANASYAN tucking up effectively behind his defenses. Left-right attempted by NNAMDI, wasn't too far away, and then NNAMDI with his own scoring left jab. And MANASYAN just content to go walkabout counterclockwise. Changes the direction now, moving to his right. Could be walking onto the powerful backhand of NNAMDI. But MANASYAN doing a good job of boxing in bursts here. As again, look how disruptive that lead left hand is from the reigning European Championship silver medalist, or the current European Championship silver medalist. Beautiful double left hand. The left hook, which was the final shot of the 2-punch combination, was exquisitely picked by MANASYAN. But NNAMDI continuing to press. Good left hand to the body, the right hand just a little smothered from NNAMDI. And on the 10-second clapper, that springs MANASYAN into life as both men sinking their feet into the canvas, and NNAMDI scoring with a good right hand as the punches flying with bad intentions at the sound of the bell. So NNAMDI remaining on his feet in between rounds. MANASYAN utilizing the stall that is at his disposal. It was a really active jab from MANASYAN right from the opening bell. NNAMDI with a forward foray, but that repelled by good back foot boxing from MANASYAN.
Round 4.
So we move into the second half of this 92-kilogram heavyweight contest. It's been terrifically energetic so far between Austine NNAMDI of Nigeria, the man in the black trunks trimmed with gold, and Narek MANASYAN of Armenia. Left hook goes over the head of NNAMDI after he dipped at the knees. A good head movement. The right hand lead was a little closer from MANASYAN. NNAMDI seeking to bob and weave his way into range for his own successes once again. MANASYAN, again, so often he is the marauding front foot pressure boxer. Good right hand driven into the body by NNAMDI. And NNAMDI getting to work with his own jab. Effective defenses are erected by MANASYAN to ward off those bent arm shots. Oh, that's a good right hand dug into the body from NNAMDI, but no response from MANASYAN, who responds by prodding out a stiff left jab. But NNAMDI keeps the attack going to have the first and third word in that exchange and had success on the inside. Leaping left hook was fired from out of range by NNAMDI, didn't keep the attack going, and then was tied up in a clinch by MANASYAN. Heavy right hand dug into the body by MANASYAN with NNAMDI's back to the ropes. Referee content to allow the boxers to work it out themselves. And MANASYAN looking to bulldoze his man backwards here now, before the referee finally intervenes and seeks to prise the men apart. But MANASYAN not heeding that call to break. I think each boxer was keen to show that it wasn't them doing the holding. After that intervention from the referee. Scoring left jab once again from MANASYAN. Double left hand onto the body was a glancing blow across the chiseled torso of NNAMDI. And again, crowding his man as he seeks to swarm him on the ropes is MANASYAN, preventing the magnificent dancer from showing that fluent footwork that sees him skip across the canvas of the boxing ring when he's given space. But he's being marauded, he's being mauled over in that corner and not allowed to showcase his own footwork. Both men weighing in at 92 kilograms, or 91.35 kilos to be precise for NNAMDI. But every gram of that 92 kilogram bulk being laid on NNAMDI during the previous passage of the round. NNAMDI now in the space, with space to work and seeking to get busy and let his hands go. Buying time with his hands down by his belt line is MANASYAN, disengaging beyond punching range. And that's clever boxing from the man from Armenia. There was a lot of spoiling in that round. And for the first time in the contest, Austine NNAMDI utilizes his stall and takes a seat as we see some of the action. Good accuracy with the scoring left jab once again. That was a terrific shot to the body from NNAMDI. Dipped to his right, sunk at the knees and drove that right uppercut into the body. Palm turned up to the ring lights to get magnificent torque and leverage on it.
Round 5.
So into round 5 as in what has been a really high tempo 92 kilogram contest thus far. MANASYAN, that's a nicely picked right uppercut followed by a right cross from Narek MANASYAN, but now looking to get busy with a high speed burst of punches to both body and head, and he's getting through is Austine NNAMDI. He's grinning his gum shield, MANASYAN. Now he's trying to fight back off the ropes and gets back to the space of ring center. But a terrific start to the round by NNAMDI. Keeping his shape beautifully is Austine NNAMDI. Defensively responsible on the inside, alert to what may be coming back. MANASYAN's jab has been terrific in this contest so far. Can NNAMDI build on that successful period of the round that he enjoyed by pinning MANASYAN to the ropes? Counter right uppercut to the left hand to the body scored by NNAMDI with an effective counter by MANASYAN, and then MANASYAN snaking out that lead left hand once again, backing NNAMDI towards his own corner. And now, after NNAMDI pinned MANASYAN to the ropes for a good portion at the start of the round, MANASYAN seeking to turn the tables literally, and keep the Nigerian boxer pinned against the ropes. But in stark contrast as we go beyond the halfway stage of this 5th round, in stark contrast to when MANASYAN is against the ropes. The Armenian boxer not as busy as the magnificent dancer. Well, both boxers perhaps feeling the pace here now, deep into round number 5. Perhaps the longest standoff we have witnessed before they lean on one another once again. Perhaps a little bit of a gentleman's agreement to take a breather during this passage of the frame. But after that right hand lead success from NNAMDI, it was a 2-shot salvo over the front foot from MANASYAN. So NNAMDI seeking to free himself, lets go a left hand, which is a half hook, half uppercut. And a combination of punches of this explosivity and fatigue becoming an increasing factor as a right uppercut gets through from MANASYAN. NNAMDI, aware of that, and goes in search of his get back, but cannot find the range. Comes forward behind a jab, but it was a single jab and his feet didn't take him into his desired distance. MANASYAN wraps his man up on the inside once again. NNAMDI not able to free himself and work the body in the closing seconds of this round. Counter right hand wasn't too far away from NNAMDI. The two men, MANASYAN with a left-right combination, right hand over the top from NNAMDI. My goodness, a hard-hitting affair this one, and fatigue perhaps becoming an increasing factor here now with 3 minutes remaining. It's been a terrific contest so far, afforded a really high tempo, and the water that MANASYAN is being doused with coming over my commentary position as well here at ringside. So the ink on the scorecard just beginning to run a little bit, but all part of the occupational hazard from the safe side of the ropes. But this some of the action where both men were pinned to the ropes for significant portions of it. MANASYAN pinned against the strands early, NNAMDI in the second half of the round. Been a really entertaining contest, this one.
Заключительный 6-й раунд. Round 6, the final round.
So we move into the 6th and final round in what has been a really entertaining 92-kilogram heavyweight contest. Narek MANASYAN, buoyed and rallied by the enthusiastic support that he's receiving from his home fans right here in the city of his birth. He has boxed clever on occasions. He's engaged on his own terms and boxed in spurts, and he's spoiled to sometimes smother the work of NNAMDI, pinning him against the ropes and tapping him occasionally while preventing NNAMDI from working away. NNAMDI still cutting a dynamic figure as he's bobbing and weaving on the edge of range, trying to feint his way into range. A left-right combination attempted, but was inaccurate because of the layback employed by MANASYAN. So can NNAMDI get himself into range and detonate one of those fearsome backhands that have seen him win 10 of his 11 contests inside the distance for an outstanding 91% KO ratio. The fans dialing up the decibel level once again here. Oh, there's a backhanded jab, almost a pivot punch from NNAMDI. It came from his belt line, and it was perhaps the little fingers that landed first, flicking it out a la Larry Holmes, and it was a scoring shot, putting MANASYAN on the end of it. Oh, left hand slung into the body, was caught on the forearm, and that's a cracking right hand landed from NNAMDI, but barely a response from MANASYAN, who didn't blink. Instead, he bites down and seeks to get on the front foot and bulldoze the man from Lagos backwards, ties him up against the ropes, and again, just killing the clock and buying some time. NNAMDI searching for the right hand off the ropes once again, but that was a howitzer of an overhand right, catching the advancing MANASYAN. But my goodness, didn't he take it well? NNAMDI effectively fighting out of the corner with that nudging 2-shot salvo. It's MANASYAN who's wrapping his man up and preventing from working while not working himself. Clock-killing tactics being employed by MANASYAN through that portion of the round. Scoring left jab on the resumption from NNAMDI. Counter right hand from NNAMDI was inaccurate after he made MANASYAN miss, and then another clumping right hand checks the chin of MANASYAN, but isn't he showing stout punch resistance, taking that right cross right on his chin. He blinked a little bit, but then his legs remaining solid beneath him. Wraps up his man once again, because MANASYAN has felt the full-fledged power of Austine NNAMDI during the course of this 6th round. I suggested fatigue may be becoming a factor in round number 5, but the punch resistance demonstrated by Narek MANASYAN is impressive indeed. The two men brawling right up until the final bell. That is a terrific contest. Going the 6th round distance, and both men showing some wonderful skills over the course of that contest. The left jab of Narek MANASYAN, the pile-driving overhand rights and fluid jab on occasion from Austine NNAMDI, but he was tied up for significant portions in the second half of the contest by Narek MANASYAN. Two 92-kilogram heavyweights going about their craft in different ways, different styles of boxing, and the two of them combining to produce a really entertaining, competitive affair. So how will the three scoring judges have seen this one? It's fought in a magnificent spirit between MANASYAN and Austine NNAMDI. Remember, MANASYAN made his IBA Champions Night debut in Monte Carlo in 2023. Lost out on that occasion against Aziz Muhyiddin. Here, second outing in IBA Champions Night action. Was given all he could cope with in the form of the magnificent dancer, Austine NNAMDI. The two men combining to produce a wonderful contest. Let's get the verdict.
Итак, дамы и господа, в этом ярком и очень близком поединке у нас есть единогласное решение судей. And your winner by unanimous decision, Narek MANASYAN!
So Narek MANASYAN declared a unanimous point decision victor over Austine NNAMDI of Nigeria. Wonderful to see that respect between the two boxers, because they combined to produce a 92-kilogram heavyweight affair that was competitive and entertaining from opening bell to last. In his IBA Champions Night debut, Austine NNAMDI, the magnificent dancer from Nigeria, has acquitted himself very well indeed. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a call back to compete on these shows. And Narek MANASYAN, having been outpointed in his Champions Night debut against the estimable Aziz Muhyiddin of Italy, well, he gets his first IBA Champions Night win. And what better place to do it than in front of his adoring home fans in his hometown of Yerevan, Armenia. So Narek MANASYAN, a unanimous point decision victor at the conclusion of 6 3-minute rounds in the 92-kilogram heavyweight division. That was wonderfully entertaining and fought in a spirited fashion between two accomplished operators.
Дамы и господа, мы продолжаем. Нас ожидает 8-раундовый поединок в весовой категории свыше 92 килограммов. И первым в черный угол ринга добро пожаловать из России Виталий Кудухов!
So into the arena is Vitaly Kudukhov, 35 years of age, is the man from Russia. Brings to the ring a 9-bout professional record, 7 victories, 2 defeats, 3 of those wins coming inside the distance for a 43% KO ratio. Made his professional debut in June of 2020, won his first 6, he's lost 2 of his last 3. His last outing in the roped arena was in September of last year. It's his first fight outside of Russia tonight. Vitaly Kudukhov over to the black corner.
Его соперник из Армении Davit CHALOYAN!
What a reception for Davit CHALOYAN, the 2021 IBA World Championship silver medalist in the super heavyweight division from the edition in Belgrade. And to give you an idea as to how big a star this man is in his homeland of Armenia, he was the flag bearer for the entire Armenian Olympic delegation at the opening ceremony down the River Seine in the Paris Olympic Games of 2024. Davit CHALOYAN taking up residence in the gold corner here at the Karen Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex.
Это 8-раундовый поединок в весовой категории свыше 92 килограммов. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds in heavyweight division. Introducing first, in the black corner, his official weight 97.5 kilograms. He is European and World Junior Champion with 9 professional bouts, 7 wins, 2 defeats and 3 wins by knockout. Боксер в черном углу, 34 года, рост 185 сантиметров, вес 97,5 килограммов. Он победитель первенств Европы и мира с профессиональным рекордом 9 боев, 7 побед, 2 поражения, 3 победы нокаутом. Дамы и господа, из Владикавказа, Россия, Виталий Кудухов! And his opponent across the ring. His official weight 107 kilograms. He is World Championship silver medalist, Paris Olympics participant. Боксер в золотом углу, 27 лет, его рост 197 сантиметров, а вес 107 килограммов. Мастер спорта международного класса, финалист чемпионата мира, участник Олимпийских игр в Париже. Дамы и господа, из Гюмри, Армения, Davit CHALOYAN! Рефери поединка Лука Вадилонга, Италия.
Okay, guys, watch your head. No punches up, no blow, holding, touch your gloves, and good luck.
So the final instructions from referee Mr. Luca Vadilonga, and the tail of the tape bearing out what we witnessed with our eyes, a towering height advantage for Davit CHALOYAN, who's looking for a second successful appearance on the IBA Champions Night stage. He was a stoppage winner back in October, right here in this very venue in Yerevan, taking out his opponent Timur Khan in the second round. Will he be able to utilize his greater depth of IBA pedigree in the 3-round format against the more experienced professional that is Vitaly Kudukhov of Russia? An associate of Murat Gassiev, the former unified cruiserweight champion of the world in the professional ranks, now campaigning up in the heavyweight division. He's showing to be no respecter of the reputation Oh, indeed, the accomplishments of CHALOYAN. KUDUKHOV, the shorter boxer, seeking to maraud his way into his own wheelhouse and score heavily at short and mid-range. CHALOYAN keeping the movement going and looking to establish his own long left jab. So neither man finding their timing with any consistency through the first minute of this opening round. CHALOYAN looking for the long left hook. Right hand off the back foot was off the mark. So CHALOYAN looking for the right hand over the top, using the perimeter of the boxing ring. And the decibel level pumped up to maximum here. Good work to the body by the taller boxer, dropping his height and shoveling away punches into the midsection of his opponent. Left hook to the body is an effective shot once again from CHALOYAN. Soldier in the Armenian military, away from his boxing duties. I mentioned the fact that he won a World Championship silver, also a medalist in the World Military Championships, coming away with a bronze at the 2021 edition in Moscow. Seeking to establish the double jab right cross, and again, not scoring with it. He did on that occasion, but it's keeping KUDUKHOV occupied. Good left hook to the body once again from CHALOYAN. Bustling his way forwards once more is KUDUKHOV. So CHALOYAN inaccurate with those attempted straight punches off the back foot. Uppercut through the middle wasn't too far away with the left hand from CHALOYAN. Scoring with a long left jab to the body. And there is a success for KUDUKHOV, driving his man back towards the neutral corner. His chin was up in the air, and it was checked by a cluster of punches from the shaven-headed Russian boxer. First round in the books here in a contest that's scheduled for 8. Some of the action from that first round. Beautiful work to the body from CHALOYAN. There's a really accurate left jab, snaked out by the 2021 World Championship silver medalist. Round 2 of a super heavyweight contest that is scheduled for 8, and the atmosphere here is electric as the home fans seek to encourage and inspire Davit CHALOYAN. Demonstrated some beautiful work to the body during the course of that first round. There was an effective forward foray from KUDUKHOV in the closing stages of the first, but look at that trip hammer of a left jab and then the right hand punctuating that combination success for the man from Armenia. Solid left jab once again from CHALOYAN, and then turning a left uppercut underneath. So Luka Badilonga speaking in the direction of Vitaly KUDUKHOV about his failure to keep his head up. Well, that's another stern admonishment from the referee in the direction of KUDUKHOV. A wonderful left jab once again, doubling, trebling it up now is CHALOYAN. A single counter jab came in response from KUDUKHOV. Effective defenses from KUDUKHOV to repel that 3-shot combination from CHALOYAN. CHALOYAN doing a good job sticking and moving, not running, but boxing on the back foot, then occasionally holding his feet and letting go heavy leather. Oh, that's a cracking left uppercut through the middle. The combination was started by a roundhouse right, which sought to get around the rear of Kudukhov's left glove. And the left uppercut that came through the middle was a wonderful shot. Jabs to the body, right cross to the head. And you have to admire the commitment that Kudukhov is showing to coming forwards. And when he gets into his own territory, well, he's got to be more accurate than he was just there. He's having to pay a heavy toll to get into his own punching range, continually being fed that stiff left jab from Chalayan, and then turns it into a long left hook. Chalayan moving less now, holding his feet more, sitting down on his punches and walking Kudukhov onto them. But gamely, he steps back into the breach. Effective defenses with his gloves and forearms. As the crowd dial up the decibel level once more. Beautiful lead left hook off the back foot from Chalayan. Didn't quite spin off the line to make it a check hook, and then a right hand, and I just get the sense that Kudukhov is being hit with far more regularity now. The head movement that he was demonstrating in the first round, which wasn't a tremendous amount, but Chalayan spins off the line and works to the body effectively, but the head movement has decreased. And that is why Chalayan was able to score with regularity during the course of that second 3-minute round. What a round for the man from Armenia. Uppercut through the middle. It's a wonderful shot from Chalayan. Plenty of commitment and fantastic conditioning being shown by Vitaly Kudukhov. Round number 3 then of a super heavyweight contest that is scheduled for 8, and Chalayan coming out with real purpose behind that stiff left jab. And Kudukhov, well, he was just forced to retreat and reconsider there. In the first 2 rounds, he was inevitably, incessantly over that front foot, but look at the manner in which Chalayan's putting his punches together here now. And so Chalayan proving to have a real deterrent packed in his fists during the opening stages of round number 3, as Kudukhov just a little more circumspect now. Rather than just walking in a straight line in the front door, he's having to try and think and fashion his way inside, because that's what's waiting for him. Chalayan was inaccurate on that occasion. Oh, that's a good left uppercut to the body, and again a left, right, left from Chalayan, and the 2 lefts fairly lifted Kudukhov up off his feet. Terrific work being produced by Chalayan, who followed it up with a left-right combination upstairs, and there's the right hand in evidence once again. He really is sitting down on his punches now and firing shots with tremendous authority. Left hook is a solid shot, and then a left-right combination. And Kudukhov's mission becoming more difficult by the minute here in the 3rd round. But again, he willingly wades his way back into his own wheelhouse. But Chalayan now on the front foot, seeking to back up Kudukhov. And a tall pressure fighter is a really formidable opponent to face off against in the boxing ring. I feel like he's being pursued by a telegraph pole, and it's a telegraph pole that is hitting tremendously hard Davit Chalayan. But again, you have to admire and commend the courage of Vitaly Kudukhov. Absolutely no quit in Kudukhov. His spirit not diminishing. His successes have been few and far between compared to those of Chalayan. But of course, in this division, more than any other, as CHALOYAN scores with a good right hand and left hand to the body. What a left uppercut on the inside, swiveling the shaven head of KUDUKHOV. But he continues to press in search of his own offense. An air of desperation about that forward foray from KUDUKHOV. His punches were inaccurate and rather agricultural, easily evaded by CHALOYAN. CHALOYAN with a dominant display in this particular round. My goodness, that was a torrid round endured in the third by Vitaly KUDUKHOV. Changing approach from Davit CHALOYAN, as he seemed determined in his own mind to sit down on his punches. There's the first body shot, then the second, lifting the man up off his feet momentarily. Hooks around the corner, uppercuts through the middle, none sweeter than that left uppercut from CHALOYAN. And Vitaly KUDUKHOV is one tough hombre.
Четвертый раунд. Round 4.
Moving to round number 5. And this has been a tremendous display from Davit CHALOYAN so far. And again, he's come out with aggressive intent to begin this 5th round. Setting up camp in the middle of the boxing ring and charging a high toll for KUDUKHOV to try and work his way inside to his own territory. Peppering him with jabs, sticking him with stiff right crosses, and unfurling hurtful hooks and uppercuts from both flanks. Solid left hand off the back foot with a hook from CHALOYAN, and then a right hand over the top again, just momentarily caused KUDUKHOV to become a little disorganized. He's got his boxing stance back together, and he's seeking to bustle his way inside once more. But he's fed another piston-like lead left hand from CHALOYAN. KUDUKHOV gets through with a solid left jab of his own. And again, that is testament to the man's fighting spirit, because he still believes that he can win. There's been no diminishment of his ambition or his commitment in this contest. And he has shown plenty of toughness as well. Got to be in great shape to absorb the punches that CHALOYAN has let go and continue to maintain your shape and discipline, not fall apart at the seams. Showing those qualities is KUDUKHOV, but of course, if you continue to take shots in the manner that they're being administered by CHALOYAN, well, that can deplete your energy levels rapidly. So you won't be able to demonstrate the desire, because you can end up running on empty. Solid left jab once again from CHALOYAN, who's back on the back foot for the first time since the early stages of the contest. After taking a look in round 1, in rounds 2 and 3, as he's fighting effectively off the ropes, he was the flat-footed, maybe not quite stalker, but he certainly wasn't conceding ground as he's doing here. Willingly, I hasten to add. Choosing to box off the back foot and just continuing to shoot out that potent scoring left jab. There he did sit down on it as he brought the right cross into play. Left right once again from CHALOYAN, not too far away. Not fully committing to those punches, CHALOYAN, and was out of range as he let the uppercut go. Well, the 10-second clapper sounds as CHALOYAN dropping his attack back down to the body, and relentlessness is a very difficult quality to beat. For what it's worth, I think CHALOYAN's boxing a shutout. But if you had designs on getting his man out of there in this, his second IBA Champions Night appearance, you can see how much he's working Don't think he's in danger of losing the contest, but the relentless quality being demonstrated by Vitaly Kudukhov just means that CHALOYAN can't continue to box at the pace that he demonstrated in rounds 2 and 3. So a sense of permanence pervading over Vitaly Kudukhov during the course of that 4th round, because he weathered the storm in round number 3 where CHALOYAN really did go through the gears and put it on him. He's come out of the other side, CHALOYAN stepping off the gas a little bit in round number 4, and look at CHALOYAN. Out to meet him, but he's meeting a man who is bouncing up and down on his toes, and Vitaly Kudukhov showing that he is still filled with energy and up for the fight. So Vitaly Kudukhov walks onto a right uppercut there. For my money, I think he's conceded all of the rounds, but there a left hook. And again, this is a division where a single shot can turn a contest entirely on its head. 43% KO ratio in his 9-bout professional career, remember, for the man from Vladikavkaz, Vitaly Kudukhov. CHALOYAN moving wonderfully, and a right cross behind that darting left jab is really hurtful. Back on the front foot once again, CHALOYAN. Kudukhov trying to bob and weave in the pocket as he continues his pursuit. More jabs now from around the belt line from CHALOYAN, moving counterclockwise to his right and boxing beautifully off the back foot near the ropes. That's a solid right hand behind a left hook from CHALOYAN. Not quite hooking off the jab because it was separated by a right cross, but a 3-shot combination, left, right, left hook from CHALOYAN. But Kudukhov continuing to compete. IBA Champions Night debut for him, and out to make a name for himself at the expense of the Armenian Olympian and indeed Olympic flag bearer Davit CHALOYAN. Scoring single was a clumping shot, thudded home by Kudukhov. Double jab is a wonderful shot once again from CHALOYAN, but you can see he's breathing through a mouth that's open, and the relentless quality of Vitaly Kudukhov being demonstrated once again, despite the jabs that he is taking, because again the head movement means that, or the lack of head movement means that he's not particularly difficult for CHALOYAN to hit and score upon. But despite the punches he's absorbing, CHALOYAN wonderfully educated use of the left hand, double jab, hook around the corner, then pulled the glove down and scored with the right. Wonderful free-flowing punches from CHALOYAN once again, ripping uppercut through the middle from around his belt line. But despite all of these shots that Vitaly Kudukhov is absorbing, he continues to press and is on the chest of CHALOYAN once again. Little left tap after the bell. Exchange between the boxers. Again, I maintain that Davit CHALOYAN boxing a shutout here in terms of the points that he must be accumulating on the scorecards. 3 scoring judges, remember, in IBA Champions Night boxing. But Vitaly Kudukhov is still in there punching and competing.
Шестой раунд. Раунд 6.
So into round 6 then. Now the referee calling time. Just some running repairs required to the right boot of Davit CHALOYAN. So 30 seconds gone in the 6th round. It's the super heavyweight contest scheduled for 8, remember. And not only is he considerably taller, Davit CHALOYAN, some 12 centimeters taller than a 1.85 meter Vitaly KUDUKHOV. He has a significant weight advantage as well. CHALOYAN seeking to fire that right cross off the ropes. Practically 10 kilograms heavier than the 97.5 kilo Vitaly KUDUKHOV. Wonderful jab to the body, and then you see how he brought it up from around his belt line and then pistoned it out from the shoulder. In just that brief cameo, we saw 3 varieties of jab there from Davit CHALOYAN. It's the most fundamental it's the most fundamental punch in the coaching manual, but there is so much variety that can be used with it. CHALOYAN showed wonderful range in that brief cameo, and there, shooting out the jab with a bent elbow, CHALOYAN. KUDUKHOV continues to press. It's almost, without wishing to be unkind, it's almost like watching one of those wind-up toys that continues to bounce into the skirting board when you let it go. Because CHALOYAN, despite being pushed backwards by combinations like that, takes in a lungful of oxygen, bites down and comes again. Oh, that's a terrific 3-shot combination from CHALOYAN. But back comes KUDUKHOV once again. Takes the right uppercut. Again, when you're used to knocking guys out, can sometimes play tricks in the mind. Not quite suggesting that CHALOYAN's going to be befallen by the curse of the puncher. But he's meeting a man who was looking as they may get taken out of there in rounds 2 and 3. But in rounds 5 and 6, excuse me, in rounds 4 and 5, well, even though he's being considerably outboxed, he just looks as though he isn't going anywhere. So will he be able to knock on the door in the final 2 rounds and make things even more uncomfortable for Davit CHALOYAN? But Vitaly KUDUKHOV is certainly hanging tough, giving an awful lot to maintain his dominance, is Davit CHALOYAN. I don't think KUDUKHOV has won a round, but he is still there, and that makes the man a danger, particularly in this 92 kilogram plus super heavyweight division.
Round 7.
Well, as a bell sounds to begin round number 7, Davit CHALOYAN, who must have won all 6 of the completed rounds, is met with the bouncing body language of Vitaly KUDUKHOV. No dissipation or diminishment of his desire, of his competitive spirit, still in there with his belief intact. And that belief will tell him that all he needs is one shot. There's a good 2-shot salvo shoveled into the body by KUDUKHOV. But that left jab, illustrative of how effective the lead left has been for CHALOYAN. And given the 12-centimeter disparity in height, often his right cross is coming on a downward trajectory, like some of the best sharp-shooting boxers in the history of the noble art. And yet still, KUDUKHOV takes the shot, big inhalation, bites down and comes again. And again, there's very little head movement coming from KUDUKHOV. So it would be really surprising if he was able to start demonstrating that now. But there he just had a brief burst of success, turning it into an exchange. CHALOYAN taking some power off the punches and just letting his hands go in free-flowing form. Boxing truism, of course, is that a champion can be bested by a journeyman if the champion's not in shape. And I'm not suggesting that CHALOYAN isn't in shape. Indeed, it's the exact opposite, because if he wasn't in shape here tonight, and neither is KUDUKHOV a journeyman, by the way, he's still a boxer possessed of plenty of ambition. But given the disparity in terms of pedigree in the 3-round IBA code, I think CHALOYAN entered this as a considerable favorite. And yet here is KUDUKHOV testing him for every second that he is in the boxing ring. Minute remaining in this penultimate round. Left hook blocked by the right glove of KUDUKHOV. Wonderful left hand. Snapped out like a trip hammer by CHALOYAN as he remains on the jab. Looking for the check left hook near the neutral corner. There he did bring it into play. Combinations flowing wonderfully from this long-limbed super heavyweight. That shot landing on the top of the head as KUDUKHOV sought to bracket his head with his hands on his forward march. Scoring jab from KUDUKHOV. Clumping left hook, thudded home on the inside, but a left-right combination from KUDUKHOV once again, who concludes the round with another burst of success. A round that has surely been edged, but you see Davit CHALOYAN shaking out his arms there, reminiscent of Larry Holmes when he fought Randall Tex Cobb, another teak-tough boxer who wasn't difficult to hit. But I wonder whether, similar to the Eastern Assassin, whether Larry Holmes, whether CHALOYAN is hitting KUDUKHOV so much that he's wearing out his arms and maybe damaging his hands. He must have won all 7 of the completed rounds, but I would be staggered if this contest ended inside the distance now. The coach doing an outstanding job keeping the legs lithe and limber of Davit CHALOYAN, working on them incessantly in between rounds, because in the event that he stops moving and isn't able to punch with authority, this man is going to be right on his chest like Vicks Vapor Rub. And again, it's KUDUKHOV who makes the point of being the boxer to rise from his stool first. All of these little body language signals, this non-verbal communication, letting the man in the other corner know, the amateur superstar, that I am still here and I still believe I can win. For my money, as we're into the 8th and final round, Vitaly KUDUKHOV is going to require a knockout if he hopes to be declared as the victor here. But CHALOYAN, even though he's piled up a plethora of points, he must have won all 7 of the completed rounds that have been boxed. Again, KUDUKHOV takes a stiff left hand that causes him to back up momentarily, as does the follow-up combination. But KUDUKHOV will be aware that his only shot at victory is to knock his man out now. And that is what he is going in search of. CHALOYAN, check left hook followed by a right hand and another left hook in that burst of punches. I wonder whether CHALOYAN has just almost accepted in his mind that this one is going the distance. From his perspective, he doesn't want to get careless and run onto a stray elbow or reckless head. Left hook to the body followed by a roundhouse right were really solid shots. CHALOYAN getting physical on the inside, shoving his man away. hooks in that combination from CHALOYAN, as the crowd making their presence felt once again as they continue to encourage Davit CHALOYAN. Haven't got on his back. Beautiful work to the body from both hands from CHALOYAN. But we have to give immense credit for the competitive spirit and sheer toughness being demonstrated by Vitaly KUDUKHOV. He must have worked himself into terrific condition to still be here competing after the number of punches that he has absorbed from a quality power punching super heavyweight of the caliber of Davit CHALOYAN. Wasn't able to land with consistent enough success to really pose any sustained and significant questions of CHALOYAN, who's done, without wishing to be unkind to KUDUKHOV, pretty much what he wants, when he wants during the course of this bout. But KUDUKHOV has always possessed that threat by remaining in the fight, continuing to take it to CHALOYAN, looking for a chink in the armor, looking for any sign of weakness. Now CHALOYAN, being the consummate IBA pro that he is, hasn't given him any encouragement in that regard and remained responsible throughout and has boxed his way to what I feel is a shutout victory. He won't get the margin of victory, but I would be staggered if it's anything other than unanimous in favor of Davit CHALOYAN, the 2021 World Championship silver medalist in the super heavyweight division. Very good display of boxing, but we have to tip our hat to the incredible conditioning and indomitable desire demonstrated by Vitaly KUDUKHOV during the course of that 8-round super heavyweight contest.
Итак, дамы и господа, в этом ярком и насыщенном событиями поединке единогласным решением судей победу по очкам одержал and your winner by unanimous decision, Davit Armenia.
Well, Davit CHALOYAN duly declared a unanimous point decision victor over Vitaly KUDUKHOV of Russia. For my money, he won all 8 of the completed rounds, demonstrated wonderful variety, but that show of respect against the man he has just conquered is in acknowledgement of the incredible conditioning, desire and toughness demonstrated by Vitaly KUDUKHOV. Had pockets of success of his own, but nowhere near the sustained success enjoyed by Davit CHALOYAN. Strangely compelling contest, because KUDUKHOV, again, when CHALOYAN really stepped on the gas in rounds 2 and 3, okay, well, this could be interesting. CHALOYAN never in danger of punching himself out, but despite the punches he absorbed, Vitaly KUDUKHOV remained in contention and competed from opening bell to last. Spirited performance from him. Davit CHALOYAN, a dominant winner on points over 8 3-minute rounds to move to 2-0 on the IBA Champions Night stage.
вечера. 10-раундовый поединок за титул чемпиона WBA Азия в первом среднем весе. И первым добро пожаловать в черный угол ринга. Приветствуйте, представляющий Себу Филиппины, Карло Бакаров.
So into the arena, confidently strides Carlo Bacaro, 25 years of age, from the Philippines, brings to the ring a perfect professional record. 12 fights, 12 wins, 8 of them coming inside the distance for a 67% knockout ratio. Fighting outside of his homeland of the Philippines for the first time as a professional tonight. What a wonderful opportunity for him here in Yerevan, Armenia.
Действующий чемпион из России Павел Сасулин.
Well, this man, no stranger to IBA Champions Night events, Pavel Sasulin, has been imperious in his appearances on the IBA Champions Night stage and indeed in the professional ranks, having amassed a perfect 9-0 record, having made his debut in 2018. He was last in the ring as recently as the start of last month over in St. Petersburg, prevailing on a 4th round stoppage. In IBA Champions Night events, he's always emerged as the victor. Terrific operator is Pavel Sasulin as he makes his way over to the gold
Дамы и
corner.
господа, нас ожидает 10-раундовый поединок за титул чемпиона WBA Азия в первом среднем весе. This is 10 rounds bout for the WBA Asia middleweight title. This bout is sanctioned by World Boxing Association, supervisor Sergey Khursanov, Russia, and Armenian Boxing Council, inspector Artur Khachaturian. Дамы и господа, для обоих боксеров звучат национальные гимны их стран. Но прежде приветствуйте официальный гимн Международной боксерской ассоциации. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the official anthem of International Boxing Association. Дамы и господа, для боксеров звучат государственные гимны их стран. И первым звучит государственный гимн Филиппин. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the national anthem of the Philippines. Дамы и господа, звучит государственный гимн Российской Федерации. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation. Итак, дамы и господа, это главное событие вечера. 10-раундовый поединок. На кону пояс чемпиона WBA Asia в первом среднем весе. Представляю официальных лиц: супервайзер WBA Сергей Хурсанов, инспектор Национального боксерского совета Армении Хачатур Хачатурян. Боковые судьи: judges at ringside Лелит Далакян, Бреш Гегамян, Армения, Ираклий Малазония, Россия. Рефери в ринге Дмитрий Болдырев, Россия. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first the challenger. His official weight 70.7 kilograms. He has 12 fights, 12 victories, 8 big wins by knockout. В черном углу претендент. Ему 25 лет, рост 173 сантиметра, вес 70,1 килограмма. Его рекорд впечатляет. 12 боев, 12 побед, 8 побед нокаутом из Себу, Филиппины, по прозвищу Охотник Карло Бакаров. And his opponent, fighting out of the gold corner, the champion. He has 9 fights, 9 victories, 4 wins by knockout. В золотом углу действующий чемпион. Его рост 178 сантиметров, вес также 70,1 килограмма. Обладающий безупречным рекордом. 9 боев, 9 побед, 4 из них нокаутом. Чемпион России среди любителей и профессионалов. Мастер спорта международного класса, чемпион Европы IBA, действующий чемпион WBA Asia в первом среднем весе из Санкт-Петербурга, Россия, Павел Мекс Сосулин!
So what a contest we have in store. Two undefeated professionals going head-to-head. Pavel Tsatsouline looking to extend his perfect record in the professional ranks and on the IBA Champions Night stage, facing off against his fellow undefeated professional Carlo Bacaro of the Philippines. We're underway. This for the WBA Asia middleweight title, scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds. Pavel Tsatsouline bringing that belt into the ring. And even though he's got the word MEX on his white, on the gold waistband of his white trunks, Pavel Tsatsouline from St. Petersburg in Russia. Carlo Bacaro from the Philippines. He a 12-0 undefeated professional, 8 KOs for a 67% KO ratio. Goes by the nickname of Brown Sugar. Sugar, such a revered moniker in the sweet science of boxing, of course. Brown Sugar, nickname he shares with Isham Pickering, man from Nottingham, former European, British and Commonwealth champion back in the day. So Pavel Tsatsouline looking to get busy with his own offense, but then Bacaro, no respecter of his opponents or his reputation, as Tsatsouline scores with wonderful accuracy with that left hand. A leaping left hook attempted by Bacaro. Again, when undefeated professionals are matched at this, still the relatively early stage of their career, of course, it goes without saying that neither man knows how to lose. So they'll be bringing in confidence that is absolutely burgeoning at this stage of their careers. Good left hook to the body off the jab from Bacaro. Scoring jab downstairs, followed by a right cross upstairs, which was repelled by the left glove of Bacaro. Tsatsouline working effectively, but then Bacaro coming back with hooks of his own. Effective defenses erected by Tsatsouline. Right hand may have breached them at the end of that fusillade by Bacaro. So 30 seconds remaining in what has been an opening round of patience and skill from both boxers. Good work to the body from Bacaro. Tsatsouline looking for the shot over the top. Lead left hook blocked by the higher held gloves of Tsatsouline. Turned a tidy right uppercut underneath with the man from Russia. Scoring left jab over the front foot. Oh, that's a wonderful two-shot combination from Tsatsouline, penetrating the defenses of Bacaro, and then drops down with a stab jab to the body to conclude the combination. Terrific round of boxing in this battle for the IBA Asia middleweight title. Some of the action from the first round where both boxers found their range pretty effectively. Hook to the body from Bacaro, left hook upstairs from Tsatsouline. Quality of both men evident during the course of that first 3 minutes.
Round 2.
So we move into the second round then. And out behind a busy lead left-hander before bringing the right hand into play is Pavel Tsatsouline. Really active start to the second round from Pavel Tsatsouline. Edging forwards over the front foot, and just seeking to keep Bacaro off balance and at bay. Bacaro aware of that as he goes in search of body attack success once again. Looking to bring the right hand through the middle behind the jab, Bacaro, but Tsatsouline doing a wonderful job moving around the target. Wonderful right hand to the body, countered by a left hook downstairs from Bacaro. Hard hitting exchanges through this portion of the second round. But it's Tsatsouline who's getting the better of them for my money, because he's just the busier boxer. Of course, that is not always a straight correlation, but these are anything but feather duster punches being produced by Tsatsouline. Good right hand to the body, and then a left hook to the body, punctuated by a scoring shot upstairs from Tsatsouline. But Bacaro working the body well. Nice tidy right uppercut landed on the inside by Tsatsouline. Left-right combination from Tsatsouline, followed by a backhand from Bacaro. Now Tsitsouline, with a distinct change in tack here, perhaps he's felt the power of Bokharov and he's seeking to impose his authority, standing his ground, and if he's not backing his man up, well, he's certainly not looking to concede himself. And look at the manner in which he's walking back into range. Bokharov seeking to fire back, letting heavy leather go to both body and head once again. Tsitsouline with his back to the ropes for the longest period of the round so far. Tries to push his way off the strands. Bokharov continues to hunt the body. Oh, that's a left hook on the hip and then a right hand upstairs, which brought about a reaction from Bokharov, but he quickly overcame that inconvenience and fired back with a two-shot combination of his own. Wonderful right uppercut on the inside from Tsitsouline. And Tsitsouline with right hands that are threatening to stop Bokharov in his tracks, but Bokharov answering back once again with more punches thrown with bad intentions. Right uppercut, left hook to the body, and I said those punches were bringing about a reaction. He wilted on the ropes. The rope perhaps prevented him from taking a knee and a count, and so the referee well within his rights to call this a knockdown. Closing 20 seconds of the second round. Going immediately back to the body is Tsitsouline. And remember, the pain of a body shot will stay with a boxer far longer than getting hit flush on the jaw. Beautiful left hand to the body once again, followed by a left right upstairs, and Carlos Bokharov is being worked over unmercifully to both body and head. The body punching of Pavel Tsitsouline was exquisite throughout that second round, and the deeper we got into it and the more success he had with that left hook to the body in particular, it was stopping Carlo Bokharov in his tracks. And then when he teed off to the body once again, it forced the man from the Philippines to take a seat on the ropes, and that prompted the referee to intervene and issue a count. That's where it happened. The uppercut and then the left hook to the body caused him to grimace, wince, momentarily turn away, and that prompted the referee to issue a count, because I'm assuming the referee concluded that it was the ropes that prevented Bokharov from taking a trip to the canvas. Terrific boxing from Tsitsouline, and we said there seemed to have been a distinct, discernible change in approach from Tsitsouline, having felt Carlo Bokharov's power. Well, he was the man who sought to assert his authority further. Wonderful display in the second round by Pavel Tsitsouline.
Третий раунд. Round 3.
So we move into the third round. Has the 60-second interval been enough for the energy levels of Carlo Bokharov to recover? Immediately, he's been backed up to the neutral corner. He's got his way out of there, but look at the effect that the jolting left jab of Tsitsouline is having, and then wonderfully crisp counter combination punching on the inside. Bokharov exclusively on the back foot through the first 30 seconds of this third round, and I'm not sure that he's recovered as he takes a stiff left-right combination that sends a shower of spray from his hair over in the neutral corner. Beautiful left uppercut on the inside from Tsitsouline, and you get the impression that Tsitsouline feels that he has his man's measure here. Moving forward as another body shot crumples Bokharov to the canvas for the second time in the contest, and I'm not sure he's going to have the wherewithal to recover. He's hunched over in his own corner, and he has failed to beat the count. What a scintillating performance produced by Pavel Tsitsouline, breaking down and taking out his man within 3 rounds of boxing to successfully retain his IBA Asia middleweight title. The first round was a competitive affair between these two undefeated talents, but then in the second round, Pavel Tsitsouline set his stall out, having had a measure of the man from the Philippines, and really asserted his authority, repeatedly targeting the body, bringing about a count in the second round when the ropes prevented Carlo Bokharov from taking a trip to the canvas. And in the third round, well, he was relentless, and the manner in which he went about his opponent was methodical and merciless. A terrific display from Pavel Tsitsouline, methodically breaking down his man with wonderful combination punching that was accurate and hurtful. Carlo Bokharov in his first contest outside of the Philippines, consigned to his first professional loss tonight. And it's never easy to take the O of an undefeated fighter, but in this battle of unbeatens, it was Pavel Tsatsouline who put doubt into the mind of Carlo Bacaro and then took him out in the third round with a display of wonderful variety, patience, composure, and ring craft. And the left hook to the body on this Friday night in Yerevan was his Sunday punch. That's how he did it, right beneath the chest plate. And Carlo Bacaro sinking to the canvas, and despite his best efforts, unable to beat the count, and he has been taken out in round number 3. A third round KO for Pavel Tsatsouline sees him extend his perfect ledger on the IBA Champions Night stage. Bitter disappointment for Carlo Bacaro. You could see the manner in which he was going about his work, that he knows his way around a boxing ring. But in Pavel Tsatsouline, he met a man who used the first round as a reconnaissance mission, downloaded all of the information that he needed to digest, and then just implemented the strategy worked on for 7 weeks, his coach was telling me this morning. That's how long they've had in the camp getting ready for this contest. And it was a veritable punch-perfect performance from Pavel Tsatsouline to successfully retain the IBA Asia middleweight title. We're just awaiting the announcement from tonight's MC, Alexandru to make this one official. What a display from Pavel Tsatsouline, and no wonder he and his team absolutely delighted.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee Irakli Malazonia has stopped the contest at 58 seconds of round number 3. And your winner by knockout and still undefeated WBA Asia middleweight champion, Pavel Tsatsouline, Russia.
So Pavel Tsatsouline, a third round knockout winner with a magnificent performance against the hitherto unbeaten Carlo Bacaro of the Philippines. Carlo Bacaro facing off against a fellow unbeaten professional, not the first unbeaten fighter he has faced. He's taken the O of unbeaten boxers before in his homeland, but Pavel Tsatsouline with an absolutely sensational performance from opening bell to last. The first round was competitive, where these two young talents really did test one another. But then thereafter, Pavel Tsatsouline asserted his authority, imposed his will and his skill to take out Carlo Bacaro and stop him in round number 3 to successfully retain his IBA Asia middleweight title. So that about concludes the action of our first IBA Champions Night event of 2025 here. Yerevan once again a magnificent host city, and that was the combination, that was the left hook to the body that caused the dramatic collapse of Carlo Bacaro. Saw Pavel Tsatsouline successfully retain his crown and extend his perfect record, both as a professional and on the IBA Champions Night stage. A wonderful performance and a fitting way to conclude this first IBA Champions Night event of the new year of 2025. 8 bouts concluded, featuring boxers from 8 countries, 4 continents. They hailed from Europe, Asia, Africa, and South America. Plenty of Armenian success for the home fans to cheer on, and my goodness, didn't they turn out on this Friday night festival of fights here at the Karen Demirtchian Sport and Concert Complex. So that about wraps things up here from the Armenian capital of Yerevan. Make sure you stay across all these social channels to find out all of the latest news, updates and information about IBA Champions Night events. There's plenty to be more coming in the very near future. So it just remains for me, Ronald McIntosh, on behalf of the rest of the team that brought you this event here from Yerevan tonight, to say thank you for staying with us, and we'll see you again very soon. Bye for now.